make the holes bigger. I have to remove the old cock before I introduce my new cock. Oh god. As we get closer to it, since it is coming up here in just a couple of months, I can put something together for that. I can also go adjust the camera to show the cat a little bit better. People are interested in that. He had been hanging out with me the majority of the night, but as we tend to get into the zone on some of these video games, 6-hour flight from Hawaii will be worth it for sure. Oh yeah, well, that's kind of fun. I just carry 2 basketballs.
Where's the second basketball?
It's in my hand.
You just stole the basketball from me.
I didn't steal it back. I went and picked it up from on top of the file cabinet. What are you talking about?
I had the basketball in my hand, and then you took it from
I
me.
did not steal this basketball from you.
Yes, you did.
I will clip this.
God, this is so
What
bad.
happens if you throw them in front of the train?
Oh God, no! Grit, no! Oh, no! Oh no, is he okay?
Oh my god! What kind of cruel and unusual torture is this?
No!
I lied about crouching the entire time. Fairly positive we're safe here.
Stay back!
Oh fuck, maybe we're not.
Shit!
Blue down. Down.
Storm.
Let's go.
Let's fucking go.
Let's fucking go!
Ignore that. Pretend like it didn't happen at all.
You have phases?
Michael does.
What does that mean though? Ah, fucking bullshit! What's a phase?
So it's like his strength level, essentially. Like, I don't want to say he's leveling up, but and he gains like points or whatever by watching you, by stalking you is what it's called.
Don't what? Don't let him look at me? He's standing
Yeah,
right in
so-
front of me, Gay. How the fuck do
gotta-
I stop him?
you gotta
looking at- It just doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, I can even place the roof off of a triangular piece on this side, just not on this side. How the fuck does that make sense? If I start making content like that, fucking kill me. Like, just find me and just put me out of my misery. If that's the shit I start doing, like, just stop. Make me stop. Jesus. Yeah. That's also different from what I've seen before, but I'm not going to go down that rabbit hole right now. Oh, shit. We also never found the cat again. And I have all this fucking peanut butter and shit on me. D. And then we're gonna wrap those balls in bacon. And before my hands get bacony again, let's get some toothpicks. Boom, fucking toothpicks. Super simple. Again, we're like maybe 30 minutes into this when you consider the technical difficulties and me also talking over it. Making weird noises or anything. It's making me want to order a Frosty from the Wendy's driver. Hello, sir. Here, we've got a thing for that. Hello, sir. What would you like to have for your order? I can't believe this worked for one of my OnlyFans verification links. You wanna see my feet? We can get them both in here. We're pretty flexible. You can do it all you want. I'm the only person that has ban authority here. Listen, Manor you just told me to show you brain to others.
I'm gonna make mine. You can come here whenever you want on Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Fridays, Saturdays.
No, you can come here whenever I allow you to.
Shut up, Jamie.
You can come when I say so.
Whatever.
7 balls. Woo! Fuck yes!
Hey!
First kill.
No.
Legend, Ice Emperor, and Capacitor.
Hey.
I told you we could do this. Not gonna lie, I also forgot where the fuck Zane is. Over here.
Zane's room, 665, was upstairs.
Oh. Ooh woo. Ooh woo. Ooh woo.
fuck is wrong with me?
8? Holy shit. Okay, it's just muscle memory now. 9? Oh, can we do 10? Is that the new fucking 3? Oh my god! I've done it 10 times in a row. I've done it 10 times in a row. This is a world record. I'm submitting it. Any percent web fishing 10 times onto whatever this like Arrowhead Rock is in the middle of the pond. Beat me.
I can't click all of them.
Oh! We lost it on 11. We got 10. That's okay. I'm proud to have stopped at 10. I mean, I didn't stop at 10. I failed on 11. But...
No, you.
Hello, hello, hello. How's everybody doing today? Happy Monday. Uh-oh. I was trying to fix that while we were getting set up. I don't know. Don't know why our CatCam froze. We can fix this. I have the power. Here, let's do this. He's still there. Yeah, there he is. Oh. Hello, everyone. I hope you had a good weekend. Looks like all of our platforms are working. Everything looks pretty good. Thank you also to everybody who not only have contributed in terms of watching, viewing, lurking, following, subscribing, bidding, whatever you've done to help support this channel over the last few months, or honestly the last like 14 months that we've been doing this, but to have lapped our sub goals and almost lapped the sub goal for this month already at the very beginning of this month, or in the first 2 weeks of this month, has been absolutely amazing to see. And for our last stream, going from doing karaoke to then playing a fun collaborative game in Marvel Rivals with Enig Magi, who, if all of you aren't following, you definitely need to be, to then playing Death Stranding, and then making garlic bread live at 2 o'clock in the morning. Hold on, my fan is too high of volume. That is one of the most fun streams I have had in the 14 months that I've been doing this. Even if looking back on it, I did a horrible job at the karaoke. We did pretty well in Marvel Rivals, if I can say so myself. But yeah, it was a all over the place, very eclectic stream, I guess is the best way to put it. But getting to see so many people who popped in, who hung out, who contributed to everything that we've been doing. I did update, so I added another cooking goal. And as mentioned before, if the cooking goals don't work out, maybe we'll change those to exercise goals. But the exercise portion, I don't have. Even when I watch the cooking stuff or the clips and things from the garlic bread, they're going to be a little bit harder to do with the cameras that I have. And especially in terms of the like time sync or the delay between some of the camera footage, since I'm using like phones and cheap security cameras and stuff like that. But I will do my best to make all of it work no matter what. But I figured adding cookies after garlic bread would be kind of a natural transition and progression. So we'll see how well that works. If we don't end up hitting that in the next week or so, we can update it to some yoga or some exercise, maybe even some outdoor stuff. But I did set up, instead of an additional cooking follow-up, if we hit this goal, the next goal is automatically figuring out how to do some morning yoga, or early afternoon yoga is actually what the title is, as a progression goal, a stretch goal for that, for this month. But anyways, I think let's just dive straight into it. Looks like all of our cameras are now working. Just test to make sure this one is working. It's also probably a couple seconds delayed. Ooh, maybe even more. Is it working at all? It looks live. Ah, there we go. Let's do 1, 2, 3. Okay, it's like a second delayed. But yeah, here, I guess we can even just play our clip. Pull up the clip from our garlic bread, which has surprisingly also had more views than some of my other clips as of recent. Like, I think it's one of the highest viewed clips of my last 30 days. Yeah, here. Let's do this. Full screen it. Put Jackson at the top. It's probably gonna cut out some of the stuff. Look at that!
Starting brown. Look at those crispy edges, though.
Here, I'll put myself in the middle so you can actually see the time delay, though. It's like, you can see me pointing at it, and then I don't actually point at it for like, it ended up being almost 3 full second delay between what I was doing up in the top corner to what I was doing on the phone camera, which is mounted, as you can see, up here above my microwave. The garlic bread did turn out beautifully. People loved it. We did reheat it. I microwaved it after reading about it. I used like a little tiny glass of water and reheated it in the microwave. Actually, I took what I didn't cut out for this portion and made some over easy eggs and put that on top of the garlic bread and ate that for breakfast on Sunday, yesterday, before the Chiefs game. And then I took the other portion and just reheated that with a tiny little glass of water to help it re-moisturize for the actual game itself. We also had a very wonderful date yesterday, which I feel happy to announce. Surprisingly, that person is also not actively involved in, but was previously involved in some streaming themselves. Also not on Twitch, but is someone who has been open to those things in the past. So we'll see. That's been the biggest challenge, I think, is finding people who don't find this and having like a dozen cameras throughout my house super fucking weird. But yeah, we'll see how that continues to develop. But that is why we were not live yesterday, the first day we've taken off in a couple of weeks. I don't know how many more dates I'll be squeezing in before the holidays, but would like to see if we can squeeze a couple more in. So we'll adjust our schedule accordingly. But before we dive into Death Stranding today, let's listen to our news updates. I do have a couple articles and things since we did not stream yesterday that we can dive into. But after that, we're going to go back into some Death Stranding and continue on with our journey as Sam, Norman Reedus, in Death Stranding, and hopefully be able to get through that. I was originally hoping I could get through all of that before the end of last weekend, but with taking yesterday off and also realizing that we have a very long way to go in that game, I think it might last us through a good portion of this week as well.
This message comes from Supermicro and NVIDIA, accelerating AI with a wide range of AI servers, networking, and the NVIDIA AI Enterprise software platform. Supermicro is committed to driving AI infrastructure breakthroughs with rack-scale innovations.
Live from NPR News, I'm Giles Snyder. The 26-year-old linked to the fatal shooting of United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson is now facing murder and other charges in New York. The Associated Press and other media outlets are citing court documents. Earlier, Luigi Mangione was arraigned in Altoona, Pennsylvania. NPR's Brian Mann reports on the charges he's facing there.
Luigi Mangione already faces charges that include allegedly carrying an illegal firearm and presenting false documents to police. The fatal shooting drew attention in part because Thompson's company is among health insurance providers drawing criticism for rejecting medical claims. Pennsylvania Governor Josh Shapiro spoke at a press conference in Altoona.
In some dark corners, this killer is being hailed as a hero. Hear me on this. He is no hero.
Shapiro said the real heroes were people at a McDonald's restaurant who spotted Mangione and alerted police. Brian Mann, NPR News, New York.
Overseas now, the State Department says it wants stockpiles of chemical weapons in Syria locked down and destroyed. NPR's Jackie Northam reports on concerns about security at Syrian weapons sites after the fall of the regime's president.
State Department spokesman Matthew Miller said the U.S. is working with partners in the Mideast region to secure stockpiles of chemical weapons in Syria. The Assad regime used sarin and chlorine-based weapons widely during Syria's long-running civil war. Miller says the main rebel group, HTS, has publicly pledged not to touch the weapons.
They do not want to use chemical weapons. They have no interest in using chemical weapons. That's a productive statement, but we want to see those chemical weapons stockpiles secured, and we want to see them ultimately destroyed.
Israel says it's already launched strikes against a number of chemical weapons sites in Syria. Jackie Northam, NPR News.
Boeing is following through on job cuts the airplane maker announced back in October. Media reports say nearly 400 employees are being laid off in Washington state and more than 500 in California. The layoffs are part of wider cuts that Boeing has said will affect 10% of its workforce, or about 17,000 jobs in the company's global workforce. The EPA banning 2 toxic chemicals that can be found in glue and other consumer products. NPR's Michael Copley reports the restrictions, part of an effort to prevent and treat cancer.
New EPA rules will ban all uses of trichloroethylene and prohibit all consumer uses and many commercial uses of perchloroethylene. The chemicals are used in things like dry cleaning, stain removers, and water repellent. The EPA says they're known to cause different kinds of cancer. An agency official, Michal Friedhoff, said in a statement that companies shouldn't be allowed to use dangerous chemicals when there are safer alternatives. The chemicals were found in contaminated drinking water at Marine Corps Base Camp Lejeune in North Carolina in the 1980s. Michael Copley, NPR News.
And this is NPR. A court hearing focused on the bankruptcy auction of conspiracy theorist Alex Jones's InfoWars expected to resume Tuesday in Texas. A federal judge in Houston hearing arguments on whether the auction was run properly. Jones alleged collusion and fraud after The Onion, satirical newspaper, was named the winning bidder last month over a company affiliated with Jones. The auction was held to help pay nearly $1.5 billion in defamation judgments that Jones was ordered to pay to families of victims of the 2012 Sandy Hook Elementary School shooting. To combat staff shortages and teacher burnout, more than 850 school districts in at least 24 states have adopted the 4-day school week. The Midwest Newsroom's Nicole Grunmeyer reports that the number of Iowa schools opting for the 4-day week has tripled in the last year.
The Sadell Community School District in central Iowa switched to a 4-day school week 2 months ago. District leaders hope the condensed schedule will help with teacher recruitment and retention, but Sadell's superintendent, Todd Martin, says the number one goal is wellness.
On a 4-day week, students come more prepared from a behavioral standpoint because they know that they have 3 days to recoup.
The district expanded its childcare program to cover Fridays and is sending food home with students. Teachers use those days for professional development. For NPR News, I'm Nicole Grunmeyer in Des Moines.
The financial markets in Asia are mostly up in Tuesday trading following an off day for Wall Street. Both the S&P 500 and the Nasdaq closed down 0.6%. The Dow fell 0.5. This is NPR News.
This message comes from Greenhouse. Companies that use Greenhouse hiring software see a 589% average return on their investment and hire twice as many star employees. Maximize your ROI. Visit greenhouse.com to learn more.
All right. This is also where we mentioned we are not directly affiliated with NPR or their sponsors, but are a contributor and sustaining member for NPR, as well as Marketplace, one of the extensions. But to dive into news, since we did not have our stream yesterday about everything that's happened since, this obviously came out today. Actually, the update to this article just came out a little bit ago, like 45 minutes ago, and where with the arrest of an individual apprehended in the suspected killing of UHC CEO Brian Thompson. This is something that some people at a McDonald's claimed they saw a likeness to, and where, according to their social media accounts, a Ivy League educated tech worker who was interested in philosophy, wellness, and the masculinity-focused self-help advice of gurus, including a number of other popular podcasters. So there's been a lot of reporting on this. There's not a direct link that has been provided to show that this is the same individual, but obviously we'll continue following some of that news to see how those links or how this process might develop. But also, as mentioned in just the headline news, there has been a major update in the Syrian revolution, or where even in Lebanon, villagers on the border are now watching very closely, since Syria has been taken over by this HTS group, which, to be clear, once again, as mentioned on our last stream, is still recognized by the United States as an Islamist terrorist organization, and where there's not a lot of information about whether or not this is going to be good for the Syrian people, those in the area, especially since the leader of HTS, we'll just click on this, which is directly from NPR as well, in terms of who are the rebels who've toppled the regime in Syria, was also a former member of Al-Qaeda, and worked with multiple other Islamist extremist terrorist groups before becoming the leader of HTS. And where it even says here, HTS has transformed repeatedly over the years since the Syrian civil war began, with name changes, personnel splits, and an expanded role in the country's northwest province, where it is largely governed undisturbed for years, but where an Islamist group that the US and several other nations designated a terrorist organization when it originally formed more than a decade ago, is now the group that is in power there. So obviously there are lots of people both within and on the bordering areas near Syria that are paying very close attention to this, since this it's unclear how this is going to impact people, and has been something that many people, obviously, who were not strong supporters of the Assad regime, the previous regime there, or where it says those who are against the Assad government are returning to Syria, but others are getting displaced, and where Assad supporters are now coming to Lebanon, receiving them in our village when interviewing people in Lebanon. So it's obviously not great. And once again here, just reading verbatim, that the US has designated HTS as a terrorist organization and maintains a policy of not supporting the group, and where former Israeli military commander did confirm that his country armed some of the anti-Assad rebel factions, but where there's not a lot of information on what their new regime is going to do differently compared to the former Assad regime. If you want to see more information on this, once again, this was updated just yesterday from NPR about the rebels who have toppled the regime in Syria, and goes into detail, as well as recent Wall Street Journal report on the leader of this group. So if you want to get more information about that, please dig in there. If we want to be critical of other news and other media, especially that which is often considered to be more supportive of leftist or liberal media, even though I've come under criticism for just reporting NPR and literal fact-based journalism as being leftist or liberal itself. There was a recent report, this came out today, that a top Washington Post editor killed an article on their deputy's departure, or where it says, as the Washington Post newsroom awaits the appointment of a new top editor, its acting news chief intervened to block an article about the departure of its second highest ranking editor, a contender for the position, according to several people with knowledge of the events. This is something that NPR was able to independently verify, but obviously some of the individuals themselves, or although they link to a number of other kind of issues related to this, aren't naming some of those individuals out of fear for retribution. But I think that's important to highlight, since this is one of the few times where, in the spirit of journalistic integrity, there are tons of supporting links throughout this article, even linking to the journalistic record of some of the individuals involved in this case, but where they are not naming some of the individuals at the top. And while it even says here, while the Post did not initially report the allegations raised by NPR, Gold oversaw the paper's later coverage of them, as well as Lewis's controversial past in British newspapers, and where several colleagues say they were visibly cold, short with her in meetings with top editors, and where, once again, they are not listing the names of the individuals who provided the direct information, but where this follows how Amazon, Blue Origin, Bezos' companies have billions of dollars worth of commerce involving the federal government, and where Bezos had previously told the Times they did not regret their decision on blocking the editorial, and remained hopeful about President-elect Donald Trump second administration, where a previous blocking, which apparently came at the behest of Jeff Bezos, where it even recently says right here that more than 250,000 digital subscribers canceled after owner Jeff Bezos killed a planned editorial endorsement of Vice President Kamala Harris just days before Election Day, which has been confirmed now by multiple media sources. So even though Bezos has previously said they are not directly involved in the publications or the editorial editing and publishing of news in this paper, or in this news group, they did directly intervene and killed an editorial endorsement of Vice President who was running for President Kamala Harris just days before Election Day, and where they've also gone on record saying they do not regret their decision on blocking the editorial about this. If you want to read that, this is obviously paywalled through the New York Times. But extending from that, we do have some other things we can discuss from the New York Times in just a moment. But I do think it's important to also highlight that Biden did create a new national monument marking legacy of Indian bordering schools. And we're diving into this. I know this is something that even came up as like potentially controversial when I was playing Firewatch and talking about American Indians in terms of just instead of saying like Native Americans, but where this is a term that is still used, and where even just the broader category of Indian can involve American Indian, Alaskan Native, and Native Hawaiians, where this entire national monument has been designed, or as this says directly, that Biden announced on Monday, this new national monument tells the story of more than 400 schools where tens of thousands of American Indian, Alaskan Native, and Native Hawaiian children were sent for assimilation. So kind of overviewing and covering, as well as discussing the broader term of Indian as it relates to Native Americans, American Indian, or Native American itself kind of refers to the larger group of American Indian, Alaskan Native, and Native Hawaiian individuals. And where Biden also formally apologized for these boarding schools, calling it one of the most horrific chapters in American history. So this not only extended from some of the stuff that was brought up when we were doing the Firewatch stream, but I thought was a very good development, especially to see at the end of his current term, which not only issues a formal apology, but really, as he said directly, I don't want people forgetting 10, 20, 30, 50 years and pretending these things did not happen. So as with even discussions we were having during the Firewatch playthrough, I think it's awesome seeing multiple things, not just in terms of press articles or press coverage or even video game development, but actual actions happening from some of our top officials in the government acknowledging some of these things. And even if some people might claim this national monument is just, a hand wavy action, it still brings into top, news mentions and into light some of the atrocities that did occur in the past, instead of just continually trying to whitewash history. This, I think, does deserve a bit more coverage, and which, from both top pages on the Associated Press homepage as well as the NPR page, Trump did do their first network TV interview since their announcement of winning the election, and where they were asked questions about tariffs and immigration, and where, despite lying on more than a dozen occasions about how tariffs work, in terms of saying that China and Mexico or Canada and other countries would be paying for these tariffs, he has now backtracked and has said that he can't promise that those things won't happen, or that, as you can see here at the very top of this, in terms of meeting on the press and talking about tariffs, as linked here. This is a political article which is linked from a Wall Street Journal, or from a this is New York Times article, which is linked from an NPR article about the interview. Trump, as mentioned right here, has often pointed to tariffs as a source of revenue for the federal government to offset losses due to tax in his first term. He also did promise multiple times that other countries would be paying for these tariffs, but as of this article, he has now, as expected, shifted his position and said that he cannot guarantee that Americans won't pay more if tariffs are enacted, which is what literally every economist interviewed or that we've discussed on our streams for more than a dozen streams now, have said, like, tariffs are paid by the American importers, the importers of where those tariffs are enacted. And as seen even during his previous administration, although he claims this is to support creating more American jobs, we actually just saw more exporting to additional countries with lower wage labor rather than actually creating more American jobs. Similar with deportation, where this is something in terms of immigration where he still says that immigration remains a top priority, and where he said he stood by his plans during the NBC interview to implement mass deportations of people living in the US illegally, and where he also said he'd start with convicted criminals but would go beyond that group, and reiterated his claims saying he would also end birthright citizenship, which I don't like, calling out all this, because I am a huge supporter of immigration, and we can see multiple instances in which immigration has helped us not only advance in terms of sciences, medicines, so many other categories. I mean, we are a melting pot nation that should be openly saying, give us your tired, you're poor, you're sick, which also ties closely with Christian values, which many Republicans claim they support. But where, once again, Usha Vance, the wife to J.D. Vance, the newly vice president-elect, was born to Indian immigrant parents. If you need me to actually pull this up, Melania Trump, also not just born in the US with naturalized or birthright citizenship, a literal immigrant. Elon Musk, a literal immigrant born in South Africa, would also be caught in this type of policy. If you want to look up even the new Doge committee with Vivek Ramaswamy, I'll just pull up Vivek Ramaswamy. Fuck it, I don't want to waste too much time on this. Once again, is an individual who was also born to immigrants. Born in Cincinnati to Indian immigrant parents. So all of this talk about even potentially needing to include US-born children if they don't want to separate families from those who have children with birthright citizenship would literally impact Trump's grandparents, his vice president's wife, his multiple elected officials directly. Like, this stuff is just getting into wild territory in terms of hypocrisy, and where, despite saying it is a top priority, he's also still maintaining that this is somehow going to lower inflation, or he even said it's a simple word, groceries. If you read through the entire actual coverage of this NBC interview, he exaggerated the US's trade deficits with Canada and Mexico. He's continued to falsely claim that there was no inflation under his first term, and that inflation did not begin occurring until a year after his term and into the Biden administration, which was actually not only provably false, but where, looking at every other time we have had deportations, or where we've had even the same type of tariffs that he's talking about enacting, even at lower levels, those have led to inflation. Or once again, to cite the same numbers, which if you want to go back and look at the actual sources, which we covered in my last stream, up to 90% of low-wage earners within the agricultural economy, especially here in places like California, are either undocumented or legally protected migrants. And we're removing that type of lower income labor from the front lines of our grocery workforce, or the place where actual groceries come from, in case you didn't know. Those things don't just magically appear on the shelves. All economists are saying are going to lead to additional inflation. So to continue to say that he wants to focus on groceries, or where he said we took in hundreds of billions of dollars and we had no inflation. In fact, when I handed over, they didn't have any inflation for over a year and a half, has been provably false, the same way that his over dozen comments about other countries paying for tariffs, which he was challenged on in this, and instead of actually being able to say the same things he did on the election trail, continuing to lie in terms of saying that, Mexico and China or Canada or other people will pay for these tariffs. Welker noted to Trump that tariffs during his first administration cost Americans some $80 billion, and that major companies like Walmart have already said that these tariffs would force them to increase prices. And all that Trump could respond and say is that he can't promise anything, just like he can't promise tomorrow. Yet this was apparently a top-of-the-line issue that many people said they voted for him because they believed he'd do better for lowering grocery prices and do better for the economy than Kamala. Despite apparently just buying into the lie that tariffs cost Americans nothing, which, once again, this is a literal verbatim quote before anyone wants to fucking grab my ass, fucking jump on my shit, saying I'm misrepresenting anything. Trump disagreed, saying tariffs cost Americans nothing and that he made the economy great, and that Trump also said tariffs help solve wars abroad. Once again, for anybody who hasn't completed fucking grade school or who doesn't understand basic economic policy, a tariff is a tax imposed by the government of a country on the imports or exports of a good. It is paid by the importers of those goods. Tariffs can be a fixed or a percentage or variable amount where the tariffs on imports are paid by the citizens or the importers of those goods. So seeing him continue to lie while then also backing into a corner and saying like, I can't promise anything, just like I can't promise tomorrow, about whether or not these things would actually cause increased prices for the average American, despite that being part of his whole campaign, and on more than a dozen speeches lying about, is just mind-blowing. It's mind-blowing. And to see him also talk about, I think it was right in here, Obamacare, and continuing to refer to Obamacare itself. When asked if we do the same, Trump said, Obamacare stinks. If we come up with a better answer, I would present that answer to Democrats and to everybody else, and I'd do something about it. This was something that happened even during his actual debate with President Biden prior to Kamala taking over, which people still thought, in looking at exit polls, that despite his concept of a plan during that debate, that he would somehow have a better plan than what was supposed to be Medicare for all, and which has been, as we talked about also in my last stream, and continued to be promoted by people like Senator Bernie Sanders, something that Trump does not actually have a combat to. If we come up with a better answer, I would present that answer to Democrats and to everybody else, and I'd do something about it. Even though he wants to continue railing against the Affordable Care Act during times where, once again, we have people, whether or not this ends up allegedly being true, going after, claimed to be, or allegedly going after healthcare CEOs because of denial of coverage, or even writing on the bullets that were obtained, deny, defend, and depose, and things like that, which is just wild. And we have tons of information, from history to show, even from those that want to talk about our founding members. Yes, this is a tweet also from the last 72 hours, which I thought was fun to highlight, because when people like to reference back to our founding members never imagined having universal healthcare, universal kind of banking and things like this. You're right. There are a number of people who are against that. Anybody who's seen Hamilton would understand some of this. But imagine explaining to someone like Benjamin Franklin that the Hawk-Tuah girl ran a fraudulent crypto scheme, but nobody cared because they were too busy talking about the sexy dude who murdered the CEO of an insurance company that used AI to auto-deny claims and then escaped on a bike share. I don't know if that last part is actually completely factual, but the entire rest of it is pretty close to the events that's been happening, or that have been happening over the last few days. And I think it's important to highlight that for those who want to talk about the founding members, you know what also didn't exist when this nation was founded? For-profit healthcare companies. And as we dove into the details and even talked about, and did actual calculations to show what a single payer system might look like, even if you just compare it to the general net profit of what places like Universal Health Group and Universal Healthcare, or Universal, it is Universal UHC and UHG, Universal Health Group, Universal Healthcare and Universal Health Group, what they've profited. It would cost people less to pay into a system directly. For those that want to bitch and moan about like, oh, but increased taxes. Yeah, you know what? Not just on the bottom portion, but would also apply to the top 1% or 0.1%, which we've seen the largest transfer of wealth, as we've also discussed on multiple streams, during just the last 40 years. Like from the 60s to now, which is actually almost an 80-year period. But when talking about even just the last half of that, I'm talking about like the 80s to now, we've seen some of the largest transfer of wealth from the bottom 50% of Americans to the top 1%. And where, as with the last Trump presidency, we've seen tax cuts to that group, even when you look at the records or releases from some of the top individuals that show they pay less in taxes on average than people at the bottom or middle income earning brackets. And a lot of that has to do with loopholes, them having fucking, corporations in the Cayman Islands, or having shell companies and LLCs that own their dozens of properties and things like that. But I still just do not understand how people are buying into the bullshit of thinking that supporting a millionaire who is appointing billionaires to help fix the economic system that literally allowed them to become millionaires and billionaires in the first place. Like, how the fuck do you think that actually makes sense? Or even as discussed, even when talking about the Jon Stewart and Sanders interview from our last stream, like, as mentioned, as Trump rose to become a millionaire, he had over 4,000 lawsuits levied against him, many of which had to do with his bankruptcy filings for the majority of the businesses he did own, or for him lying and not paying back many debtors and creditors and people who gave him money that allowed him to get to the place he is. And for anybody that thinks that I'm just getting into politics or sensitive social issues, fuck that. Look up the actual facts. If you disagree with anything I'm saying, debate me on it. Join my fucking Discord. Talk to me while I'm live, because I'm in a public channel which you can join right now, and I've been making a very, very direct and concerted effort to be open to discuss these things, especially since we've had additional fucking reports from individuals that have never said a damn thing to me, or have never openly said anything in chat or in DMs, or let alone had the guts to join me in an open live channel about saying that I'm like somehow bullying or harassing or something, when being very clear to discuss verbatim facts. You can argue, even though I'm discussing this verbatim, this is like a thought experiment. Imagine explaining these things. But this isn't meant to bully or harass anybody who supports these things. It's to ask them how they would actually defend these types of things if their argument is that somehow like our founding fathers or some of the individuals who helped found this nation were somehow against better systems that would actually benefit the average American instead of benefiting the billionaires and millionaires in charge of some of these large organizations. Or, again, even being more pro-immigration, which not only the entirety of our founding fathers, founding members of this country were, considering to found this country, they immigrated from other countries, but wrote explicitly about being very clear on not having presidents or anyone in any political position challenge birthright citizenship, which once again would directly impact people like Vivek Ramaswamy, would directly impact people like Usha Vance, JD Vance's wife, and hundreds of thousands, millions, if you look at the full amount, not just for birthright citizenship, but people even with like legal protected status, of individuals who are even some of those who've been nominated to top positions by Donald Trump, despite some of them now adopting this anti-immigration type of policy. And same thing on tariffs. The amount of people who, in exit polls, said that they voted for Trump because they thought he would help lower the price of groceries or help improve the American economy, even though, as with even his most recent interview, he's been outright called out for lying about how tariffs work, and when really backed into that corner, all he could say is, "I can't promise anything." fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. It's just absurd that people buy into this bullshit while seeing, again, one of the largest transfers of wealth, and as also shown, some of the lowest life expectancy numbers, especially relative to the amount people pay per person for things like healthcare in this country over the last decade, or over the last like 40 years, and especially when you go back to like the 50s and 60s, where you had a large number of Americans who didn't even complete high school or who didn't have college degrees, and on a single earner income, minimum wage, could afford a house, a car, and support having multiple children, which is what minimum wage was originally designed to be. The minimum amount in order to achieve the American dream. So it's not a shocker to see so many people upset about the fact that we've moved so far away from those principles, yet unfortunately also seeing a large shift to the right and large shift in people who bought into the literal lies and bullshit, which people are now backpedaling from as they get called out, because they were giving very good sound bites and saying things that I think resonated with lots of people without actually being factual or having any real basis in reality. So since people seem to like to appeal to authority or appeal to popularity and people who are, famous and shit, we're going to play this tiny clip from NPR, which was also shared just very recently with John Lithgow, and I think can really help highlight some of these things a little bit better for the person who doesn't want to listen to me or actually listen to NPR and instead wants to appeal to like actors and fucking media people about these issues.
I believe I'm talking about these things. I've had 3 cancers in my life. First in 1988, 2004, and then only a couple of years ago. In every case, dealt with immediately and put an end to. Melanomas could be removed, detected early and removed. But I'm almost glad that I had the shocking experience of being told you have a malignancy. Mm-hmm. At age, whatever it was, 50 or so of ages.
Quite young, yeah.
But to have realistically contemplated, oh my God, this might really, I might die of this. Mm-hmm. I think it was a useful experience to have in terms of just putting your whole life into perspective. I just know it's coming. It's coming, and I think the best thing is to have a gracious ending. I calculate my exit from any film or television or stage play, and I always want to have a good ending. Well, I want to have a good ending to my life, too.
So as additional part of that interview, they openly say that they're very fortunate, given all the roles they've had, to have had amazing healthcare and to be able to not only detect these things early, but to receive a large amount of care that in this privatized system we have here, not many people, without having to jump through multiple hoops and multiple stages of referrals and approvals and arguments with healthcare systems, would have been able to receive as quickly or as easily and as early, in especially life-saving ways, as they did. And where, as also discussed in the Stewart and Sanders interview that we talked about on my last stream, they talk about how tens of thousands of people die every year because they don't have coverage. Or where, when surveyed, millions of people talk about how they don't and wouldn't want to call an ambulance or are afraid of the costs they may incur if they do seek actual healthcare coverage. True, welcome in! I hope you are doing well. But this is the kind of stuff that just blows my mind. Long time no see. A huge shout out. Anybody not following True, they are an absolutely blessing of a human being. Somebody I wish... Oh, I did it at instead of an X. Somebody I wish we have continued or could continue.
I almost didn't make that.
Collaborating more with.
Oh my gosh, I almost did not make that.
You know what? Life happens. Some people really don't like the things I say on my stream, and that's become even more apparent since this election, where I spent even election night talking about a lot of these things openly, citing my sources, making sure to be very clear about the things that even when others have disagreed with me on, I've always gone back to being able to quote or to cite verbatim, but sometimes that just pisses people off more. And it's an unfortunate fact of life that you have many people, especially into adult age, who are not capable of actually having rational conversations or being able to debate topics where, when confronted with literal verbatim quotes and facts, or even full-blown references to conversations, you know, that just unfortunately makes some people shut down and become even more isolated than being able to actually talk about those issues. That's me! Oh, wait. Well, it extends into a lot of the topics we've talked about, but it sucks when it unfortunately extends into Twitch. But I hope you are doing well. I hope you and your posse have been having a good time. But yeah, once again, she's an amazing individual. Please give them lots and lots of love. And yeah, thanks for hanging out and for the hydrate and for the posture check. Welcome. Oh my god! And we're also getting a raid from Brody right now? What is happening right now? Welcome, friends! Hello, Kit! Hello, Brody! Hello, hello, hello. Also, huge shout out to
Holy
Digital
shit.
Roadie.
Digital Roadie just raided with 4 viewers.
How was the rest of Metaphor? Did you make it all the way through? I doubt you did, but we were definitely lurking and hanging out as you were getting started, especially while talking about things like the upcoming Game Awards and how much you were just really voting to get to see Dragon Age receive the award for 2024. No, I'm kidding. I'm obviously kidding. But actually, as we were talking about it in your stream, there are so many of these games, including Metaphor ReFantasio, which is what Digital Brody has been playing. So again, if you have not already followed them, please give them a follow and lots of love. But how we also agreed on DLC, as much as I do love a lot of the work that we've been seeing, especially within Elden Ring. I don't know why this keeps forcing me to try to sign in. I really hate this. But with Elden Ring itself needing to be, especially for DLC, a separate category. But yeah, we'll see what ends up winning from some of those things. But welcome in, King. I hope you had a very good rest of your stream, and hope the metaphoring went very, very well. But yeah, Brody raid, yippee-ki-yay is what we need to do. Got a long day tomorrow, so I'll be popping out. Good night and have fun. All right, True. Thanks for hanging out. Good to see you again. Very, very, very much appreciated. Same thing with the raid from Brody. Stream was good. That's awesome to hear. We do need to, if you want the new lights, I think is what it's called. I just saw the stuff about doing the, I forgot what it's actually, is it Holiday Hoopla? Yeah, Holiday Hoopla, I think is what it is. Yeah, this thing, which Twisters released last week, is what I ended up doing during the launch for Marvel Rivals, which is what I did. Marvel Rivals and then Death Stranding, and also made garlic bread by hand on my last stream. So for any roadie raiders who were here who didn't get to see me open up with some of this, we did make garlic bread on my last stream on Saturday, on stream while live, and baked it. Got to adjust and play around with some new configurations for our kitchen cams, but had a lot of this stuff happening, well, I mean the entire part happening while we were live. So if you aren't familiar with me, I'm Justin J Vicarian, JV, whatever the fuck you want to call me. In the top corner right now, we have my cat Jackson. He is a now almost 17-year-old rescue who I like to highlight during as many of my streams as possible. Also who most of my emotes are based on. But yeah, we do a lot of variety gaming. We were actually just finishing up coverage of the news. So in addition to gaming, We like to talk about top topics in just the 5-minute NPR News Now segment at the top of our streams, and then dive into our gaming from there. Yeah, the cams are looking good. There is a little bit of delay, or if I play that clip in its entirety, you can even see here. I'll move myself down again here. You can definitely see.
Yeah, this is probably good.
How the camera at the top is a little offset. You can even see me pointing. It's almost 3 seconds offset. So it's a little problematic in that regard. But I'm doing my best with the cheap equipment that I currently have, and we'll continue leveling it up as we continue expanding out some of our... having 11 cameras going in general is a fucking lot. But getting them all to work in sync is a lot easier if you have things that can use NDI or aren't just $25, $30 cheap security cameras. But yeah, this is something I did during my last stream, which was a ton of fun, and which I ended up actually eating and tasting on stream live. But what we're getting into today, for anybody in here, is Death Stranding, the director's cut, which just came out a couple of years ago, and which we are playing not only on max graphics, but also on the hardest difficulty setting. Oh, I need to end the background music too. So we're playing this on the hardest difficulty, I think it's the very hard difficulty, as well as playing it on the highest graphic settings. All of the director's cut, ultra snow tracking, camera tracking, lighting, the cat back at the top, which has been a lot of fun. The sound design is also amazing in this game. I've even had to turn it down quite a bit so that I don't sound too quiet. But where we are right now is at the top of this mountain area, which I need to get out of. Ooh, a new ranked event. I've never done any ranked events yet. But we're at the top of this mountain area, almost the peak of it, if you can see from the map. And so the weather here is pretty insane, but looking at even the water effects and everything on this game, while playing it on mass graphics, and the optimization of itself, I only have a 4070 Ti. Compared to some of the other games that have come out more recently that require you to have a literal 4090 or next-gen shit to play them in highest graphic settings. And we do not have that, nor do we have a separate streaming PC, although that is my goal for 2025, is to maybe turn my previous PC that I Frankensteined when building this one into a streaming or capture system that I can use for both my PlayStation 5 and my current PC, and that will allow us to play things, not just will allow us to play things in 4K, 60 FPS, and much higher resolutions than we're currently even playing the majority of games, especially on the PC side, while capturing those instead of needing to, use the intensive both encoding and actual rendering settings on our current graphics card while playing and streaming things from a single PC. So if I can get that up and running next year, I think we'll be able to level up our stuff even more. But I definitely need to get some new cameras and have a very long laundry list of shit I'd like to continue adding in order to level up our stream. But thank you very, very much again for the raid, Rody. Understand if you need a raid and fade or, do some post-stream care, 100% understandable. If you do want to plan something, though, for either Marvel Rivals or for some Warhammer 40k, or maybe a little bit of both in a single stream, definitely let me know, because I would 100% love to do that before the holidays. I think that would be a lot of fun. I also haven't played Warhammer in the last couple of weeks, as I've been crushing all of them, Alan Wake and games like this. But I would love to return to that and continue playing that on even lethal difficulty or higher difficulties as well. Okay, for my current quest though, I forgot where I need to go. All right, we need to go all the way up there. I also need to come back here to pick up this other quest, which is unfortunate. Let me just verify that. Yeah, even all of these like tracks are from like the tracks we've been making in the snow, which is wild. Like a physics and graphics and like gaming perspective. In addition to the terrain being updated and modified based on the areas that you travel. Yeah, so we do need to come back here. Okay. Well, let's just deliver what we got. Go from there. Get in the car. Oh my god. So I need to go. It's a pretty long way, actually. I could do this one first. Maybe I think I actually do this one first. It is farther, even if it requires us to fast travel to come back. But this is sensitive cargo. So for those who aren't familiar with this game, we are essentially a courier delivering cargo across a very massive map. Oh, fuck. And where we can fuck up that cargo either by falling and not being able to carry it effectively ourselves, or by wrecking whatever car we decide to try to transport it in. I'm currently going with the car transport since I can barely see 10 feet in front of me. But you'll see how much beauty this game has once we make it out of this high peak mountain terrain. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit! I think we're okay. We can get out of this. Pelican? Also catch this. Fuck. Come on! Oh, shit. Can I make it up this incline? Maybe not. Maybe just barely. Hell yeah, dude. Let's fucking go! Make it over this one, too. How far off course am I? Ooh, I'm pretty far off course. But yeah, so like where you drive and the areas you travel become flattened over time, and like you create literal paths where it like creates tiny roads, basically like wherever you've driven, or tiny like walking trails based on where you've walked. So that's actually how some of these things, like this area I'm going down right now, were carved out. So, like, not only are the graphics amazing, sound design, I'm not doing a good job of highlighting right now. Oh, fuck.
Fuck me.
I also just ruined our truck. So that's not good. Yeah, we're completely fucked now. But when I say the map is massive for this game, like, we're also only in a tiny portion of it. There are entire areas that cover what's essentially like a condensed version of the entire United States that are covered in the game. I'm now kind of just doing horrible things because we're gonna have to reload since I blew my car up. But to show, like, even from a physics perspective, again, Oops. Like how good this game looks, especially when you're out of the blizzard area. And for being like 2.5, or I guess originally like 4 years old. Like, it looks amazing. So, I appreciate again the Mountain Dew Baby raid. I know Brody has played this, said it was one of the first games they played when they started streaming. But I have been blown away with how good this game looks. Like how much fun it's been. But less so with like how often I fucking blow my shit up and need to reload. I think let's just choose to make sure. Yeah, fuck. Alright. We can do this. Especially now that I know where I'm going. I think I can do this without wrecking my shit. I just need to not drive off edges like that and instead do this, like drive around them safely. I hope. I mean, our car's already at like half fucking health, so if there was a place that I could repair it right here, that'd be even more wonderful, but there's not. So yeah, I just need to try and take it as safe as possible. And also go through like no water. Like even right here, maybe going this side would be better. It's still steep as fuck. Oh! God damn it! God fucking damn it! Alright. Alright. So, a single drop of like more than 10 feet is gonna fuck us. Which is unfortunate. I guarantee this also plays into the difficulty. Just playing this shit on very hard or whatever. But I think we can pull this off. I made it even farther last time, and I wasn't even really fucking trying. Oops. Am I even heading to the right place? No. But I have been having, like I said, a lot of fun playing this game. Even though I still don't really understand what the Death Stranding is. I still don't know a lot about what's actually fucking happening in the story. Alright, we'll all learn together. You have to take this extremely slowly. This also isn't a good representation of what the sound normally involves. You just happen to join me at a time where our vehicle's almost completely fucked. And we're driving through some of the worst conditions in the game. Because the snow normally counts against us as like what they call time fall. It's like rain and snow. Anything it touches deteriorate the condition of everything it touches. But where we're also extremely high up, I'm trying to do. Very far down. Okay, that's way better than last time, actually. I think we can do this. I won't just say maybe. We can do this. I believe I won't die. So that's a scan from these things called mules, which are gonna fuck my shit up, or try to fuck my shit up even more. But we're just gonna murder them if they get close to us. Oh fuck, that's very bad. Now we're at like 10% health. Because we just got shot. So that's extremely dead. At least this is the long-range truck, so like our battery should last through this entire thing. Ideally. Oh yeah, I think we're okay. I hope.
Alright.
Hell yeah, dude! Oh, anything going over here though? That's about as low as you can get your health before being completely fucked though. Do not tip over. Oh shit, there's our other truck too.
Safe travel, Sam Porter Bridges.
Hold on 1 second. Back it up. Just gotta swap primary vehicles here. I guess the graphics on the damage truck don't look as good as like the new one does. Like they become a little foggy or like blurry, the damage portions, compared to the shiny newness. That should be good though. Can I carry all of this stuff though? No. I might be able to just turn it in from the truck. Hell yeah. Let's fucking go!
Hey, Sam. You made it, huh? That's a relief. God damn. Did you really carry this much all by yourself?
I had a truck that exploded a couple of times. 1% damage. S tier, baby. Ooh, we leveled up our backpack battery. Okay. Ooh, we leveled up our carry amount too. Deliver 3,000 kilograms of cargo. Pumped Porter achievement. Hell yeah.
New order available.
Okay, so this is where we're gonna have to. Yeah, so. Ooh. I just dropped my controller. So this is the part that sucks, is I'm gonna have to go and do that other quest, which is also like an order for us, and then come back here to get these new quests for us. But the benefit is, I think we can fast travel from here.
Sam, there's a porter up in the mountains in urgent need of help.
Yeah, so they're telling us
Check
exactly
in at the
that
distro
right
center
now.
north of Mountain Knot for more information. Bring him home alive and they're sure to do right by you.
first let's just save and see if we can fast travel back to where we were. But once again, when we're not out in the world and in a blizzard, in a completely open world scenario, like the graphics on this, especially running this on max settings, like look fucking amazing and are extremely well optimized compared to even some of the Game of the Year contenders for 2024. Take a quick shower, which also looks amazing, and you can zoom in on and stuff if, you know, that's what the people are into. But we're trying to get back to where we just were as quickly as possible right now. This also gives us stamina. I'm blasting through it just to get the 25% bonus. And then we're going to... Oh, actually... Yeah, so... If we look at our map... I need to go back to... I thought we also had a thing down southeast of us. No? Fuck. I should have put a marker there. Let's see if I can see it on this. Yeah, because mountain, not city. I thought we had another thing that was up here. There's the safe house I made. Let's just go to Griffey's. Fuck it. We'll lose all of our equipment, but...
Been a while, Sam. It's good to see you.
You too, Fragile.
Remember how to do this? You need to close your eyes and picture your destination.
Bye, Umbrella Mommy. We still don't know how the fuck she does that either. That has not been described at all. We have more army men stuff too. Okay. Let's go. This is also why I have 2 cars. Because we went to Here was the summer she had to go. Fuck. Do I not have a car from here? Yeah, this is where I need to do another delivery. Meet up with Dead Man at the cabin. Maybe I have to run there. This is gonna be intense. Can I craft things from here? Fuck, no. I think we can pull this off. Let's fucking go. Let's save first, though. Who needs equipment on very hard mode when you have skill? Hey, I caught a Pokemon. Yeah, we quite literally have, like, nothing. Not the smartest thing to do. Having at least, like, some rope or a ladder would probably be ideal. Hey, hey! But the other benefit to having nothing is we can't ruin anything.
Hello.
Hello. Ah! Alright, this might be harder. I still believe our years of playing Bethesda games and Oblivion, honestly, Morrowind through Oblivion through Skyrim, we can fucking mountaineer our way through this area. Or as we've done even with the vehicles, in some ways that are not clearly recommended. Fuck yeah! Fuck, we gotta go from there too. Huge elevation change. We haven't lost very much stamina yet though. This is where a rope would have come into play though. Are there any we can see? No, there's literally nothing here. There's a fucking anchor all the way up there. How do I get down? Hope we don't start sliding. Serpentine!
Just like last time.
Did I have a good night off? I did. I had an amazing night off. I got to share the garlic bread that we made with some people and watch the Chiefs win. By the way, for those who didn't see the Chiefs win, like, holy shit. Is wild. Can I find a quick Twitter post site? Is this gonna work? Oh no! This may not work. Here. Let me sign in real quick. But I got to watch that with a lot of people. Gonna make some garlic bread tomorrow and go with stuffed shells and sausage pasta. That's fucking awesome. That is awesome. Stuffed shells sound great. Yeah, this is what the winning kick looks like. But yeah, after that, the date stuff went really well. I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, they're also somebody who, even if not actively involved, has been involved in and friendly to the whole streaming stuff, which has been one of our biggest hurdles when answering honestly, like, so what do you do? But we'll see how that develops. Obviously, don't want to get too ahead of myself. And also know I have limited time, as they do as well, before the holidays. So, might not be that many more updates or developments before New Year's, but we'll see. I'll continue going on as many of those, having as much fun in that arena as we're allowed to. But I want to see pictures of this garlic bread with stuffed shells and sausage pasta, because that sounds absolutely delectable. The garlic bread we made at 2 a.m. last stream turned out very, very, like, tasty. And also reheated very well, too, which I was glad to see. As also mentioned at the beginning of the stream, I updated the new goal to be live cookies, which I already have all of the ingredients for. But the stretch goal extended from that. Oh, what the fuck is this? This is new. Is a yoga exercise stream. That's not good. He has our BB! Wait, what? That's the end of the entire chapter? Oh fuck, we also have ads coming up here. Yep, there they are. Here, I don't want to have anybody who wouldn't be subject to these have our first cutscene ruined because of them. So here, we'll put Jackson on full screen for the ads portion. I'll go grab a refill. Oh, look at him. He's looking so fucking cute. And we'll be right back. Well, I wanted to go give the kitty some cuddles, but he is snoring. Snoring so loudly. I've joked about saying, like, I'd love to get him his own mic, but I think even if I put a mic on, like, my coffee table or on the edge of the couch near him, you'd be able to hear a very cute snore purr, which, yeah, I don't know how to capture otherwise. I'm not gonna, I guess I can't have, like, these are battery powered, so I can't have these on like my entire stream. But if there is a way for me to get better cameras that have like mics, since the security cameras stuff that I have, they do, but the not only video is a little bit delayed, but the audio sounds like trash. It picks up like there's no filtering. I could probably like try to do some post-processing stuff, but that would most likely only increase the delay. So yeah, I've looked into ways that I can try to capture his purring and his snoring and stuff without using these things, and I haven't found any great solutions. So we will continue seeing if we can upgrade a lot of our cameras and a lot of our stuff to allow for that, because he is completely knocked out right now and absolutely snoring in a very cute way. That's why we didn't go over and give him any cuddles. Okay. Oh, we need to end the background music too. See, we're learning. Like, for real. Does not get much better than that. In fact, this might need to be our background for this stream's thumbnail. All right, back to the gaming though. We still don't know what the fuck's up with all these little dolls either. But the last time we saw them was when we did a bunch of stuff with Mads Mikkelsen. Which was also very horror-like. Dead Man, aka Guillermo del Toro, is here with us this time. Sorry, I have to catch this Pokemon. Was the Death Stranding like a military experiment? As a way to create like corpse soldiers to revive like why do the dolls have like nails and like look like shit out of Toy Story with Sid? It doesn't seem to be explained at all. Good. Posted the recipe in Discord? Fuck yeah. Wait, so it's an entire dish that includes all three of those things? I figured that was like 3 separate recipes. Because not gonna lie, I ended up looking up some other garlic bread recipes after my last stream, and there's some that involve like cheesy garlic bread with like provolone. It's Mads Mikkelsen. I have literal provolone in my fridge, so there's other things I realized I could have done to make it even better, given ingredients I also already had. Garlic bread is on its own. I want that recipe. With the provolone, I can share that with you. I mean, that was also an explicitly like cheesy garlic bread recipe. stuffed shells have the cheese and sausage. Yeah, so maybe I can share the regular garlic bread stuff I used. I have that immediately available. For sure. What the fuck is this, though? Is that his name? Clifford? Again, the graphics look amazing. Seeing literal pores on Mads' face.
Sam!
Dead man.
Oh, thank God I got through.
Where are you?
No idea. I'm seeing tanks and soldiers. The uniforms date back over a century. World War II era, I suspect. Did you see the man leading the soldiers?
No.
Mads
I think it's the guy you told us about.
The born and bred warrior asshole who's gunning for BB?
He must be our ticket home, right?
Don't ask me. This is only my second. Gotcha. I'll find it and search for a sewer entrance. Can you sit tight for now?
Gladly. I won't move an inch.
Yeah, well, if I'm slow, you might have to.
What?
That warrior asshole. He wasn't after me. He was after BB.
Fuck me.
Right. If he's looking for anyone, it's you.
Fuck!
Oh, no.
Hopefully I
Hurry
get
the hell up,
guns.
Sam.
Because I
Keep
didn't
it
bring
together.
any.
I'm on my way. And don't hook up BB either. You'll lead him straight to you.
Oh, boy.
I've already hooked
Not
him
that
up.
you would, since you hate them.
I just did because I was scared to death.
Disconnect, now.
Already done.
Don't let him take BB.
How? If he shows up with his soldiers, what do you expect me to do?
Yes!
Fight back? If I have to choose between BB and myself, well...
Choose BB.
You won't. I'm ending the call.
Sam, it's not easy being me. No wife, no children, no friends. And so I sought solace, sought company in the dead.
All the more reason to protect
Over time,
BB.
I made them a part of me. 70% of who I am today. But meeting you has opened my eyes. You're very special, Sam.
Are we the other 30%? Okay, this is not good. At least that's not far. Here, I can actually... I want to look at this recipe, though, while we're at a point for this, as well as share my own. Because the one I used was very, very simple. I just added cheese to it, and then I started looking up actual cheesy ones and realized there was a whole lot more we could have done. See if I can find the cheesy provolone one right now. Provolone? No, this isn't it. It's definitely not food.com. Fuck. All right, well, I shared the one that I'm gonna be using, or that I already used. What in the cropped bullshit is this? Why is it cropped like this? Oh, I see. So the sausage is what's stuffed in the pasta, and then you're doing garlic bread on top of this. I mean, I'm capable of opening full links. But yeah, I shared the garlic bread recipe I like kind of followed and then added ricotta and Parmesan cheese to. I cannot find, or just to show, fuck it. Just to show what I've been searching for, I did the same thing and did like and provolone. It was called like cheesy garlic bread and provolone. No. It definitely wasn't this provolone garlic bread one from food.com. Ooh, maybe it was... No, that's also food.com. It was like... I'm trying to think of... I could pull it up on my phone later, which I should probably just do. But I want to say it was like from the eatery or something. But it was basically something kind of like this, where it's a similar recipe, even though this also doesn't call... Like, this just has garlic cloves. I don't know what Worcestershire sauce. I didn't use any of that. What the fuck is this one? Yeah, this isn't it either, for sure. It also still called for the parsley that I used. So, like, this is the link that I originally followed a long time ago and used, which is why we used fresh chopped parsley, garlic minced, and softened butter, unsalted. But, yeah, I'll have to probably use whatever you linked to see if I can find the full recipe. But thank you for sharing that. I'll see if I can find the provolone one, too. Is this from all recipes? No, this is also different. It's wild how crazy the, like, food and, like, recipe recommendation thing has become. Because, like, even if you just try to find what everybody seems to use, like these printable ones, like, all you really need to do is do this and then just, like, print to PDF. And I feel like you get the actual recipe without all the fucking, like, back in the 1940s, my grandmother died shoving this recipe up her ass, and it was my mother who then retrieved this recipe from her dead ass, who allowed our children to experience the joyous, delicious flavor that I'm going to, after 6 pages of introduction, try to present to you today. And it isn't until you go through those fucking, like, 6 pages of nonsense until you actually get the fucking printable recipe, which isn't that fucking complicated. Like, this is actually pretty close to what you did share with me. And, yeah, it doesn't involve, like, 9 pages of nonsense just to make fucking garlic bread or Italian sausage stuffed shells. So, fuck what's become of the SEO food making... Cannot even find the same recipe I was looking at less than 48 hours ago. Kind of nonsense, but... I get why it's become that way. The same reason I get why our healthcare system has become privatized, such that we want to allow billionaires to continue profiting off of payments that we make that literally separate us from almost every other first world nation in the world in terms of what we pay per person versus even what our average fucking life expectancy is. I am getting hit by some of this shit. I need a gun. I wasn't trying to actually give you shit. Had to mess with the settings on the recipe keeper site I use to store them. Ooh, this is kind of cool. Yeah, so this gives you like a straight printable thing, which is pretty fucking cool. But yeah, this sounds delicious. And doesn't also seem that difficult. Like, honestly, just brown meat and cooked shells on the side. Seasoned meat with paprika, Italian seasoning, salt, and pepper. And then pour pasta sauce, or even if you wanted to make your own pasta sauce, using an app called Copy Me That. I do see that part here, which is also pretty fucking awesome. But, like, yeah, this does not seem that difficult. Like stuffing the shells, like steps 5 and 6 honestly look like are what are going to take the most time. Stuffing 30 individual shells with this mix and then baking that for an additional 30 minutes at 350. But overall, this actually, yeah, this sounds delicious and not that difficult. Or the fact that this also calls for half an onion. I probably should have used another shallot. I used just like a small one that I had. Even though most garlic bread recipes don't call for shallots at all, I think you could barely taste it in the bread that I made across. It was also like 2 full, you know, it was a whole loaf, 2 full halves that could have used a little bit more garlic and probably a little bit more shallot too. But this sounds delicious. Helps cut out the extra ass of grandma filler. Well, that's what yeah. I cannot believe, even looking at other recipes for like garlic bread, like some of them literally started off with that, like my great-great-grandmother imported from fucking Florence and has been making this type of bread since before America participated in World War II, where her love of the life died, and like, god damn it, tell me about just give me the fucking garlic bread recipe. I want to hear your whole entire genealogical history of how that somehow pseudo relates to this fucking recipe. Alright, so that's the tower. The sewer. Can't get through here. Yeah, we don't have a gun, which is probably intentional.
You did good, girl. I'll see you soon.
The fuck is spotlight mode?
Lou.
Checking potential fall height in compass mode. When compass mode, distance between yourself and whatever is centered on will be highlighted. I don't know what that fucking means. Does that mean I can fucking handle a 7-meter fall? Apparently it does. We're gonna take the ladder anyways. Here, BB. Going the wrong way. No, I'm going the wrong way!
Sam, over here.
Or maybe not.
Sam.
Lou.
Rockabye baby.
The little one should be working again. Let me see. Oh, well then.
Give me the BB!
Maybe this is a special beach for soldiers who died in battle.
Maybe we should get the hell out of here.
Yes.
I'm surprised. I thought you would have abandoned BB by now.
Discard precious hardware? Never.
Even he now refers to him as a child, though, and not just equipment.
So, do you still share memories? I see.
Stay here. Seems like I got other memories to tend to. I'm taking him down as you get us both out of here.
You know, Sam, I'm starting to understand why BB is so important to you.
Yeah, see, sounds like it.
It's just a tool. Life and death are supposed to be irrelevant. But we've got attached to each other all the same, haven't we?
Kid's not just a tool. Name's Lou.
Lou, huh? That's a good name.
BB Lou who? Hard not to get attached to it. It looks like a baby. I'm getting a lot of blood bags, which concerns me. Because those are like, I'm getting tons of like health kits, but no weapons. Which, in a game like this, especially on a difficulty like we're playing, is not a good idea. Hardwired to take care of those. I still don't get what's going on with all the fucking, like, dolls. Something to do with BB. I mean, we saw the other things, like, he referred to BB's, or his dying wife as BB's mother. So maybe he's the one who introduced BB's. Ooh, there's an assault rifle. Let's fucking go. So maybe he has something to do with, like, the creation of BB's? Oh, here we go. Or maybe this will tell us. Defeat the mysterious man. Oh, fuck. They're coming for me.
I was born.
Oh, that's him.
Right. I want my BB back.
I want my BB back, BB back, BB back, BB back. I want my BB back, BB back, BB back. Stranding, BB back pills.
Whoa.
Oh, that's not good. You ratted us out! Ah! Hello, hello! Welcome in. We gave you a shout out earlier, also referencing how much fun we had on our last stream where we did everything from karaoke to playing Marvel Rivals with you to playing this game and then baking fucking garlic bread at 2 o'clock in the morning. Such a wild stream. But hi. But yeah, it seems like he thinks we stole his BB, which means he thinks, I don't know. I still don't get how he might think it's his baby versus his BB. Or we still don't. We still do not know what the fucking Death Stranding, the thing that's like, you know, usually in games where it's like, oh, they said the thing, they said the name, it then explains what that fucking thing is. But every time it's been referenced in here, it's like, we're still trying to understand what the Death Stranding was, even though we reference it. So we don't know what the beach is, we don't know what the Death Stranding is, we don't know how the BBs function, we don't know who this fucking guy is. Even in this quest, like 50 some hours in, what is this quest? What is it called? He's called the Mysterious Man. The dead are stranded, not crossing over. Yeah. But like, what is the beach? And why did it only appear, even though we're now like flashing back to World War II, like, why did the beach only appear in what was supposed to be, like, the 2030s or whatever? Or, like, why did the Death Stranding occur in today's time, even though we don't know what the fuck that means, where the dead are stranded on some beach? What is this goo nonsense? Why do people explode when they die? Like, I kind of understand the dead being stranded as why they call it the Death Stranding. Why are the whales and the crabs and, like, the aquatic life primarily involved? What the actual Death Stranding is still doesn't make any... It's like fucking cursed purgatory, but why that's happening or what this is actually tied to, we have no fucking clue. Or even, again, how Mads Mikkelsen, the Mysterious Man... Oh, you may not be able to read this, even though I have, like, purposely paused on the screen so you could read it. Like, our quest is to defeat the Mysterious Man, as it was, like, fucking 20 hours ago. Like, we still don't even know their name. Or, like, why they continually teleport us to, like, a warfield or battlefield that predates what we thought had any link to the Death Stranding. Or BBs. Or, especially our BB, BB-28, which indicates, I would think, logically, that they are not the first BB, and are possibly even the 28th BB. Nothing makes sense.
Disengage. Enemy sighted.
Oh fuck, they're right there. What am I supposed to do? I guess just fight back. Oh no, it's gonna be like before where they each take a full clip. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way we win this. I'm gonna have to be... Oh, this is gonna be like before. Yeah. It's gonna be even worse than before, actually. At least before we had, like, cover we could run to. Or maybe I just engage immediately? Whatever war this was, he thinks you're on the enemy side. Well, he thinks... I don't even know if he was involved in this war, though. I wonder if it's just, like, his interpretation of, like, us trying to steal BB. And being at war with whatever happened. We also don't know what happened to his wife. The person he referred to as BB's mother.
Open fire.
Like, here's my pet theory without knowing anything about the game. He is probably a soldier who has a wife who was pregnant while he was out, maybe even fighting some effects of the Death Stranding, and his wife became brain dead, or one of the earlier stillborn mothers linked to a BB, maybe BB-28, and where he was fighting for her to wake up and to protect the stillborn BB that she had. I don't fucking know, but that's my pet theory, is like, he was just trying to fight to protect his child, a BB that was linked to his stillborn wife at the time where the stillborn wives were still, like, literally linked to their BBs. We don't know anything, for crying out loud, Kojima. Put us out of our misery here! I'm also not doing myself any favors by playing this on the hardest difficulty. I'm sure some of these answers would be coming much more quickly if, like, I could breeze through these fucking places.
Toss your frag.
Fuck! God damn it! It still spawned a bunch of people. I'm out of ammo. Fuck. Yeah, it's not gonna work. Yeah, so we do need to run around and find more ammo because the hematic stuff's not gonna work on them. God damn it. Okay. It's also giving me tips about shotguns, which we didn't. Yeah, okay. We do not have available until we run and go find them.
Weapon free.
You saw nothing! Alright, so maybe doing that's also not gonna work. We're trying different strats, you know? Like, this is how the speedrunners do it. Not that I'm doing anything to consider at their level. Just don't know if fucking creeping around is actually gonna be a better strategy. I do want this shotgun though. We clearly need at least more than the assault rifle. Maybe right here. I just force them into a fucking tunnel. And we just shotgun the fucking faces in. Shot at from this side now too. Oh, hello, friend. You're exactly who I wanted to see. God damn it. No! Alright, that wouldn't have been a bad strat if I hadn't fucked it up. I also think there's gotta be a faster way to switch the weapons once I have them. Why it keeps bringing my fucking mouse cursor in the middle of my screen. Try this instead.
Open fire.
might actually work better. Cheating! Fucking cheating, bro!
Toss the frag!
Right now we advance on them. Fuck, I'm out of aim already. Where is he? Where'd he go, you pussy?
I need backup.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
Open fire.
Fucking backup calling. Cheating. Fucking A. Jump over it! Why does it keep bringing the mouse cursor? Fuck. It's not gonna work. Bro! Pick up the fucking gun! I can't go that way? Like, at all? Fuck! 10 health, 109. I swear to God, if he keeps bringing my cursor back up. Okay, you ran away. Like a bitch!
Fuck.
We need reinforcements.
Of course you do.
Dad.
Can't win in a 7v1 scenario. Shall keep the shotgun. No more shotguns though.
Light him up. Give him help.
We're not advancing how many distance.
Ready, back.
rocket launcher? Fucking sure is. This is very bad. Fuck! Bro! All the way from the very beginning, too. Okay.
Okay.
Can we just do this, like, right from here?
Tracks on target.
Yeah, this is dumb as fuck. There's no way this is gonna work. Okay. Maybe. We get the shotgun and just try and take out. Stop recommending I change the difficulty when I fight the mysterious man. Insulting. There's an area we can get to where I can, like, isolate all of them. Didn't even see you, buddy. Maybe my bad.
Tracks on target.
Oh shit, I ran towards it! Fuck!
want my baby back.
No more jokes. Let's just fucking do this.
Keep looking. I was born to fight. Baby. Baby. Don't let me down, boys.
Fuck! I thought maybe just going for him at the start would be good. I did miss 15 or 20 of those shots.
Light him up.
Where's the big guy? God damn it. Oh, this is cooked. What the fuck? Okay. There's gotta be some method to this. We figured out the method in the trenches, and a lot of that was really just like hide and wait for your moment to strike on Mads. I wonder if I just go for that now.
Tango, tango.
Where's Mads? Fuck, I don't even still see Mads. motherfucker out. He's gonna call in more reinforcements the minute we get close to him, too. I just know it.
Gun here. Move.
Phase 2.
We need reinforcements. Move.
I don't see another shotgun. There's one right there.
Open fire.
Let me in! Bro! Am I gonna die right here? No, I fucking refuse. Despite my best protests, we still did. There has to be a place we can position ourselves to get through this quickly. I think I spent way too long killing all the side people. I think we need to get this and the shotgun and focus on taking down Mads immediately. Back. Missed.
Open fire.
Well, this is better than we've done the last 2 rounds. It's been like 6, but the last 2 where we've actually been able to shoot the mysterious man.
Where are you, baby? Move. Whoa.
Is that him right there? Can I throw a grenade that far? Yeah, this is not gonna work. Fuck! Okay. Full on rush. Can I, like, I don't have my strand, like my string. I can't just, like, choke him out. Oh, I do have this. Can I just choke him the fuck out?
Let's get to work.
No, that's not, definitely not gonna work. Jump kick into choke out is not gonna work. Maybe isolating him and doing the choke out is like a thing that some people do. I definitely don't think that's maybe
Open fire.
Fuck, who's shooting at me from behind me? Where the fuck is someone shooting at me over there? Bro, this is rough. Okay. So they apparently can get all the way around us in seconds.
Baby.
What the fuck?
Open fire.
Who's shooting at me from behind already? What the fuck? Shittiest part is we know he's just gonna spawn more shit the minute we drop down to him, even if I take out like another 2 or 3 things. Okay. Kind of. Where the fuck is he? God damn it. There it is.
Take cover!
Fuck. I don't have any other range shit besides shotgun.
Rally point.
Okay. Phase 2.
Reinforcements. Go.
I still wish we could learn through some of these things how him and the BB are actually linked. That would be absolutely wonderful and ideal. Okay, so we still have at least one AR and one shotgun. Better than before him.
Open fire. Light him up.
minus the RPGs they now apparently magically have. They need to come this way to get to us. Here comes an RPG now. I have your RPG, sir. Oh, he doesn't drop it? That's trash. Oh, fuck! Where'd you come from? What the fuck?! Why can't I not pull my gun out? Yeah, this isn't out of ammo. Last bullet.
Roaring fuck.
Phase 3.
We need reinforcements. Move.
Okay, baby.
Open fire.
There's no actual weapons down here.
Take up, hey.
Okay. We do need another shotgun. What the fuck? How are they still shooting me? I didn't even see the dude. His see like 9 dudes against him. Fuck!
Toss your frag.
Who is hitting me? Use the blood bag. Going up so slow. Fuck, I'm like 1 shot away from death.
Flush him out.
God damn. Dude! This shit is rigged! Clifford, I'm gonna fucking rip your head off.
Tango through.
Where's the main dude? He's not even over here. Fuck this. Hacks. What am I? This is like the last area where we fought this guy. I hope this isn't just like something we have to do like every 4 fucking episodes. I don't know how many episodes there are, but like, Jesus Christ. This shit is turning into a slog. What if we just do this?
I want my baby back. Take cover! Tango, tango! I need backup! Fall back!
Phase 1.
God damn.
We need reinforcements. Man. Keep looking! Withdraw to cover! Open fire! Open fire! Light him up!
Oh fuck, I don't have any more ammo.
Move! Light him up!
so cooked. I wanted to make it much further than that! God damn it! This is fucked.
Open fire. Move. Light him up.
God damn it! I'm just trying to get back to my own blood bag. Okay, we got the first phase fairly quickly. Just by doing this.
I was born.
Don't let me down, boy.
That's not good. We're cooked. Dude. Okay. This game has been a lot of fun up until these points. I have to admit these points have been just a fucking exercise in how do these people all of a sudden start to take an entire clip of fucking ammo to kill? Who's behind me? What the fuck? Oh, it's him! That's actually what we want, though. Gotcha. No. God damn it. Where did he go? Dude. The fucking swarming, I guarantee it has to be because we're playing this on fucking very hard. Like, they just show up out of nowhere. Like, there was definitely not anyone on our backside the first 2 times we tried to do that kind of strategy.
Open fire.
He just spawns new people every time you fucking start getting a bunch of headshots on him at closer range.
Watch him out.
Fucking stupid as hell. Shut the fuck up, baby! There's Matt.
Strong regroup.
There's phase 1.
We need reinforcements. Move. Where are you, baby?
Okay.
My dear baby. Baby. My dear baby. Baby!
There's half my health.
Keep your eyes peeled!
Spawn another 4 dudes. Totally fucking kosher. Spawning fucking literal meat shields. Goddamn hacks. Holy shit. Their aim. Fuck, out of here. Fuck out of here.
Light him up.
shit! Switch guns! You piece of shit!
Pulling out.
No, we fucking got to face him! Jesus Christ. This is so aggravating.
We need reinforcements. Forward, forward. My baby.
We've made it to phase 2 3 times now. Or phase 3 2 times now. Can we keep this going? I think so. Despite the sniping and constant respawning ass bullshit, it's happening.
Light him up. Game on, motherfucker.
Game on, motherfucker, indeed. Shotgun.
Disengage.
There's no way they can come from this side.
Where's my baby?
At least as far as I know. So we can get them to come over here. I mean, it's progress, but painful.
Get my baby.
Painful progress.
Baby.
And a lot of it has come more down to like knowing where, or hoping I can be where I won't get shot on the map, like knowing the environment. Which I guess also makes sense since we're playing this in the hardest difficulty. It's probably full-blown strats that are like, go to this spot, shoot them here, then go to this spot, shoot them here. I don't know any of those things. But, baby.
Tango.
A BB baby. Ooh, there he is. This may not be bad though. So now we go down here? Hell yeah. Get behind the wheel! What is this? It's even harder than the last one. Come here, you piece of shit. You fucking need to hide behind a bunch of dead people, pussy. Fucker. Last clip.
Crack on target.
Gotcha, bitch!
Pulling out.
Still killed by the residual God damn it. Fuck this game. Fuck this game. Like, this is ridiculous. Mads Mikkelsen went from like Hannibal Lecter to the biggest piece of shit. Couldn't even defend for themselves. Oh, you need 9 people to fucking guard you? You fucking weak bitch. Used to be cool in my books. You're just a fucking shell of a person. Die. Here comes the grenade. It would probably be a lot easier if I actually like looked up strats, like a lot of people do. I'm like, oh, I'm just gonna follow this speedrun guide. No. Instead, we decided for our first playthrough, we're just gonna play it on the hardest difficulty, not knowing anything about it. And honestly, I feel like from 75 to 80% of this game, like making it through pretty well. When it isn't just this forced bullshit dream sequence engaging with fucking pussy versions of badass people who can spawn nonsense in front of them. Game the upper hand. Like, I think we've been doing pretty well. Oh, there it is. Fucking shit!
Tracks on target. We're done here. Move. We need reinforcements.
Of course you do. Because 1 versus fucking 13 wasn't enough for you. Reinforcements. Hide all you want. Coming. Fuck your entire shit. Fuck you! Why can't I kill you by punching you either? God damn it.
Engage on sight. Engage on sight.
Where did he go? Fuck, he was right here! Shit is so rigged. Make me fall. Baby, please shut the fuck up. More hacks! More hacks! God damn it. Where did he go?
Over here. Open fire.
Where are you, pussy? Fuck! Where did he go?
I was born.
Open fire. Light him up.
Okay, this is better than before, I guess, in a certain way. I've just been running around adopting the weakest strategy.
Disengage.
Use more shotgun shells, but I don't see another shotgun. Spawn your extra bullshit! Goddamn cheating! Get up! You can shut the fuck up. Trying to help you.
Back out there. What the fuck? What the fuck was that? We're dead. Because we fucking glitched out and like jumped off the fucking ledge? Dude. Like, fucking, we just like had a spaz attack and like jumped off the fucking edge while I was trying to just shoot. Maybe I should start playing every game on normal difficulty and then very hard difficulties, just so we can, oh my god, truly understand how different the difficulties are. Enemy sighted.
Because this seems wild.
Toss your frag! Going to rally point. We need reinforcements. Forward.
I was born.
That one was my fault.
Take him out. Engage on sight. Disengage. Tango.
Who the fuck is mad?
Pick up the pace. Disengage.
Perhaps I shouldn't have thrown these earlier.
Where are you, baby?
Where are you, Mads?
Baby. I want my baby back.
You cannot have!
Where's my baby?
Time to go, boys.
fuck. Ah, shit. Ugh.
Light him up.
Bro, we're gonna die right here, aren't we? I don't know. Outside of like finding optimal areas to hide, I don't know. There has to be a way to do this like quickly. Like I pick this up, fucking shoot him in the face. We don't fucking crouch. We don't do shit. You just shoot mad right in the goddamn face.
Anything sufficient.
Where did he even go? God damn it. This isn't good. Am I trash? Am I just like complete trash? Or is this like ridiculously hard for what it is? Hello, friend. Do you want to hang out? Perfect timing, because we're about to, like, lose our absolute shit. I believe we can do this. This is also like so fucking ridiculously difficult where everything takes again like a full clip of ammo to kill. It's almost like they wanted very hard to not just be very hard, but extremely painful.
I was born on that path that found.
hello, friend. Hold on, I can't pause for some reason right now. Because apparently, in between these levels where Mads Mikkelsen can just continually spawn reinforcements. Be nice. You want pets? Be nice. Oh. He's alternating between gripping my arms and seeming like he's going to be bitey and letting me give him belly rubs. You want belly rubs or what are you doing? What are you doing, buddy? Oh, okay, you're getting feisty. No feistiness.
Forward.
No. We're feisty enough as is. Playing this shit on very hard.
Fight.
Like, we already know he respawns over here. But I don't think I can get close enough to do any real damage before we tip off all the other bullshit.
I was born to fight.
Good for you. Why can't you just fight on your own then? Why do you need the help of like dozens of fucking assholes spawn on my nuts every single time? Shut up!
Open fire. The one that fast is found. Disengage.
My dear baby. Get my baby. Where are you, baby?
Let's get to work. Light him up.
God damn it!
My dear.
Open fire.
What are we, like 2 hours in?
Shoot the motherfucker.
We're unloading whole clips in this, dude. Whole clips. Whole clips. What the fuck is happening? It'd be one thing if this is how like the entire game was, but it seems to just be these things where like Mads takes like 10 times the shots that regular people do. Without us also having any real indication as to who the fuck they are, what they have to do with the story, why they want BB, why they're important, why they can just like spawn fucking assholes at their fucking will. None of it makes sense. Oh look, we got him, but we're gonna die to this grenade. Ooh, the grenade disappeared.
We need reinforcements.
Okay. Shotgun, these blood bags. We know he's just on the other side of this wall, too. Before I get the blood bags. Yeah, we know. You want your baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back.
Baby back.
Mr. Chili's.
Where's my baby?
On me.
My dear baby.
Go. Engage on sight. Light him up. Cure the air.
Swimming in the air? Dude, you've got to be shitting me.
Where are you, baby?
Like, can I use the fucking strand against them? Let's just try it. Get fucked! Oh, it doesn't work. Of course it doesn't work.
Down, boys.
Of course it doesn't work, even though we got him with it. Of course it doesn't work. Why would it?
I want my baby back.
Fuck, are you kidding me? Phase 1.
We need reinforcements. Forward.
saw you, baby.
Open fire.
Well, this is not a good strat. It looked like a good strat to start with. I don't know what I'm doing. I need to take like a second away from this before it drives me insane. This is pain for the sake of pain, I guess. I'll be right back. Okay. Yeah, unlike the earlier one, we don't even have like real grenades. We have smoke grenades to kind of conceal ourselves as we run around. But we don't even really have any other damage stuff besides like the fucking one assault rifle we start with, the one shotgun we can run to. Like, this is just, I feel like purposefully painful. But we can do it. This does not mean we cannot do it. I believe in us. It's all that matters. All the motivation we need. Yeah, we literally start with nothing. We have 5 smoke grenades, and that's it.
I want one like me back.
I do think the move is to just go straight for the kill here, though.
Where was Bond?
Weapons free. Over here.
Fuck!
We're done here.
No! We killed him and we still died! Why? Tell me why can't Mads Mikkelsen die? Tell me why I cannot do this.
Where are you, BB?
Enemy sighted.
Go again.
Hostile threat.
Second time in a row. We killed him, but we got killed by stray fire as we killed him. That at least does mean we're improving. Maybe we toss one of these old things. That was way too far. God damn it. No! What? I'm sorry. We also have like another set of grenades like put through the map. I'm not gonna try to pretend like that has any impact on what you're doing.
I want him found.
Why does he take like 4 clips of ammo? I know the answer. It's because of our difficulty. Straight up. But still, it's ridiculous.
back and hunker down. We need reinforcements.
There's a headshot.
Move.
2 headshots. Sets of headshots. This is the more perplexing round. Like, third round makes sense because they just go back to the front. But this one, it almost seems random as to where they go. And maybe I should be playing more with these.
Get my baby. I will fight. Get my baby.
Light 'em up, up. Light 'em up, up. Fuck, that's not gonna work. Dude, I don't know. I don't know what this is. I don't know. This is not how I intended to spend the evening.
My baby.
Like the last time we encountered this fucking warmongering nonsense that makes no sense.
Baby.
Tango, tango.
I want my baby back.
Like, it'd be great if I also had regular grenades or like anything else to help me right now.
What?
Open fire. Over here. Ready, Frank.
I'm getting worse, not better. Can I just like reload and do other shit before we get to this point? Because this isn't fun.
Fight.
There have to be other delivery missions and shit I could have done before getting to this point.
Guns back on, boys. Tango,
Let's try something wild. Can I pick up the assault rifle and the shotgun and other shit while in a full-on dead-ass sprint? So those other things don't spawn until the later rounds either. Okay.
Open fire.
Where are you, BB?
Weapons free.
If I kill the things around him, he just spawns more. So not killing them seems to be a better way to do it, since they all disappear at the end of each phase. But I can't get close to him, or they kill me faster. I can't fucking guard, or they spawn near me.
Where are you, BB?
Enemy sighted. Toss your frag.
9 health.
Reinforcements. On me. Forward.
Okay. I think this is going better than the last 2 times. Or last like 12 times actually. I'm guessing this is the last phase. So if we can just get another assault rifle and a protection.
Open fire.
didn't go the way I wanted. Big guy at? Oh. Where's the big guy at? Right there. That would be ideal. No, it's not him. Over here! Fuck, wrong thing. Fuck, this is the farthest we've made it.
We need reinforcements! Go!
B4 now.
Taking fire!
For fuck's sake. Fuck, I'm almost dead. What am I doing wrong? Like, from those that have actually played this game, is there anyone in here who, like, I don't want fucking spoilers, but, like, what am I doing wrong? Apparently unloading whole clips into their face is not playing this correctly.
Where are you people?
Light him up.
What is that shit? Literally one bullet left.
We need reinforcements. Move.
Where are you?
Open fire. I want that bastard found.
Gotta go sleepy, but have a great stream, my dude. All right, Rody. Thank you so much, Ian, for the raid. I really appreciate it. This is just... Sorry that you and everybody who raided in here just watch me fucking struggle.
my baby.
But I hope you have a good night.
Open fire.
I mean, if it wasn't like whole clips again, like into this shit, like I'd be fine with that. Like I'm literally releasing entire clips into this dude, and it's doing nothing.
Ready, Frank.
Like I don't know what else to be doing.
Don't let me down, boy. Pulling out.
Jesus Christ. Phase 1.
We need reinforcements. Move. Keep looking.
Baby.
Light him up.
Maybe I just need to run around more? are you fucking kidding me? God damn it. Cooked. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what I'm missing here. Oh, our heart rate monitor stuff hasn't been working apparently either.
Get my baby.
Give me back, my dear. Ready, Frank.
All right, we're gonna return to this tomorrow. I'm gonna get angry if we continue this nonsense right now. I'm already getting angry. I'm like hella angry. It's driving me nuts. I don't know what I'm missing. I don't know what I'm missing. There we go. But I've been pretty behind on trying to get back to Elite in Fortnite for the last season. So let's just do that. While we maintain our sanity. And despite finishing at Diamond 3 and Elite the last couple of seasons, it did place us in fucking gold this season, which is wild. Ugh. Yeah, 0 for the season. It's not even queued. Matchmaking error. Matchmaking error number 2. Oh. Downtime begins at 4 a.m. Eastern Time. Matchmaking will be disabled for 30 minutes prior. What the fuck? Okay, you know what? It's okay. Because this helps us do something. What are we at? 1.21.4 is the new thing with the new areas. Yeah. We can do what I've been talking about doing for a long time and actually prep our server for Minecraft and the new world. Let's do this. Let's take our server files. Okay. Hello, hello. I really should just try to get through that area. What am I looking for here? Look at the cat. He's so cute. Here we go. Pull up our world. Yeah, so this works. So I'm going to use a program called MCA Selector. And what we're going to do is open up our server world. So like you have the overworld, new VP. I tried to do Fortnite, but apparently they're doing fucking maintenance right now. Like the one time I tried to do ranked Fortnite, it says they're doing maintenance. And I can't do that. So instead, yeah. What I'm going to do, let's just load this up. Ooh, nice. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. So this is our server. Where is spawn? Right here. Yeah. Yeah, this is spawn. What I want to do in preparation, since for those who aren't familiar, Minecraft 1.21.4 released a new biome, the Pale Garden biome, which is a variation of the Dark Forest. And this changes actually a large amount of spawn stuff, including adding a new mob, as well as pale moss, pale hanging moss, eye blossoms, creaking mobs, and a bunch of stuff which spawn in areas that obviously haven't been generated yet. So one cool thing about these types of loaders, here I can put us at the top if that's easier, is you can do some cool things here. So I can go to filtering these chunks, and what you can do here, I can do a group, so it's looking at all of the people who have played on this map, and I can filter by inhabited time per chunk. And I could say is equal to or greater than or equal to or less than or equal to, let's just say 10 minutes. And if I do that, you can now see it filter out all of the chunks where people have not spent more than 10 minutes. So you'll very quickly see, you know, obviously everything near spawn, although interestingly, some chunks kind of near spawn, as well as, you know, even expanding out from spawn. I'm not sure why, like, I'm guessing some people just decided to set up, or maybe even like teleported and used portals to get out to like some of these areas. That's actually probably exactly what happened. But I can filter out the chunks where people haven't spent 10 minutes, and let's clear this actually. And let's instead say 20 minutes, just to see if this is significantly different. Because I don't want to delete anything where anyone might have built something. Nope, doesn't actually look that different for 20 minutes. Well, it does filter out a significantly like larger portion. So let's instead do 5 minutes. Okay, and that's an even larger portion. Yeah, and allows a lot larger amount of stuff near, especially spawn, it looks like, to not be filtered out. Which is what we want. We don't want to filter out anything where anyone might have built, or especially might have like started an underground mine or things like that. So let's go 2 minutes just to see how significantly different 2 minutes is to this. And if that's not significantly different, I think we'll actually stick with the 5 minutes. 2 minutes. Ooh, 2 minutes does expand it out quite a bit. So there might be some like, especially out here, like some mining areas. Oh yeah, this is probably where we did... Oh yeah. Yeah. This is probably where we did some of the nether stuff. Or where we... not the nether, the deep dark stuff. Okay, but this would actually help make sure none of these chunks are included where there's like mob spawners and stuff. Okay, so that's actually probably better. So let's stick with that. And what we want to do, now that we've loaded in these chunks, is we want to delete the selected chunks. And now we can refresh. Boom. But what's really cool about this is you can even take other things. So let's just test how this might work. I'm not sure how well this will work, but I figure this might be kind of cool just to see. So let's say we want to copy something from another world and paste that into a different world. We could do that very easily by selecting, say, just those chunks. So probably from like here, actually go one more over. And then down. And then we can copy those chunks and open back up the selection we were just in before. And we probably want to put those, that was like in a open ocean area. So we could go paste chunks. Yeah, I think that looks good. So then we've pasted some chunks into an area where it's not going to line up perfectly. But I don't think that's going to offset anything that people had explored, really. And then what we can do is save this world. Let's also clear our cache. Oops. And now what we can do is test something for 1.20.4. That allows us to do something potentially very fun in a way. Oh, this is 1.21.3. This might still work. Here, I should actually probably save the world first. Okay, so now it's only 573 megabytes versus 1.7 gigabytes as it was before. But let's see how this looks as it regenerates spawn. Oh no, shit. We're probably gonna have to do this. Allow commands. Game mode. Fuck. Fuck. We're gonna die. We don't want to do that. We definitely don't want to do that. I forgot I don't have OP, and we don't have the ability to change game mode normally in the way that I run my Minecraft stuff. So we'll have to do this slightly differently. I'll have to change the game mode very, very quickly as we load in. Okay, so let's do this very fast. Let's just put it in creative, I guess. Boom. We should still be close to the actual natural spawn. Oh, hell yeah. We're very close to the natural spawn. Which does not appear to be negatively impacted. And it seems to have reloaded some stuff right next to spawn, which is pretty awesome. So here's our natural spawn. See if our iron farm and everything still work. It should. It shouldn't have broken anything like that. Don't see any golems spawning. Maybe I need to be in... I shouldn't need to be in survival for that, though. We can test that, though. Oops.
Maybe this isn't working anymore. Have a good night, Noel. Thanks for hanging out. Well, that is a bit concerning. Oh, there we go. Maybe you just needed to do a day-night cycle again. Okay, but what I really want to test, or what I really want to look at and see, is if what we just did actually works. It does appear so. Alright, yeah, it doesn't look like that disrupts or interrupts anything. In fact, it almost looks like that flows perfectly into the area that it was pasted. Minus right here, maybe. Which is kind of interesting. But besides that, everything else actually pastes pretty... Like, this almost flows perfectly naturally into here. Which is very nice. Okay. And since most of, or almost all of Spawn was already spawned in, I guess one thing we could do, just for fun, even if it means losing our shaders, is update. And then do that in vanilla, that's fine.
No, it's not gonna work. Well, I guess actually without the shaders and stuff, I don't want to cheat. Even if we are clearing out chunks and pasting in new stuff, maybe I should avoid anything that borders on actual cheating. I don't want to be that which I don't want to see in the world. Okay. Well, we can return back to that. But, yeah, I guess for the Fortnite stuff, when will the servers be back up? Fortnite maintenance? Hour? Scheduled maintenance is currently in process. Fuck. All right, well, maybe we do continue trying to get through the Death Stranding stuff. I have to be able to do this. Like, without being too frustrated. Like, I have to. I have to be able to. The gods should will it. I could just do Marvel Rivals. Fuck. No, let's get through this. Let's get through this. As painful as it is, I shouldn't be looking for excuses. Did I update our category? Yep.
Where are you, baby? Get my baby. Untag on, boy.
Give me back my baby.
It'd be great if we started off with real grenades.
Baby.
I want him found. Enemy sighted. Ready, Frank.
Bro!
All back.
Phase 1 down.
We need reinforcements. Forward.
My dear.
Keep your eyes peeled.
My dear baby.
Like if I get around the side here, oh shit. Will they see me? I guess this will answer that question.
Pick up the pace. Disengage.
Where's my baby?
Sounds like he's back behind me.
Where are you, baby?
Maybe not though.
I want my baby back. I want my baby back.
Baby. Baby.
Tango!
Fuck. We can do this.
Back up.
It's okay, baby.
Disengage.
Where are you, baby?
I hadn't really tried to soothe the BB. I wonder if not doing that makes us easier to find.
My dear baby. I want my baby back. Baby. Take my baby.
Let's try this.
My baby back.
Rally and Dad. I want my baby back. Me. Pick up the pace. Get my baby. I want my baby back. Secure the area. Open fire.
Maybe slow and steady is how we win this race.
We need reinforcements.
fucking stop shooting me from so far away!
Open fire. Pick up pace.
I said I haven't been equipping any of the armor plates either. Oh, I don't have any more. Never mind.
Disengage.
Where are you, baby? Get my baby.
Fuck.
Pull it back! Hunker down!
Alright, that's phase 3.
We need reinforcements!
God damn, dude.
Move! Find a place to hide!
Great to get more shotgun ammo.
My dear. Where's my baby? My dear baby. I was right. Get my baby. I was born. Where are you, baby?
Line him up! Give him hell!
Not die here, no!
Hunker down!
Right on my ass.
Over here! Open fire! Open fire! Light him up!
Where the fuck is he at there? There he is, he's right there. Boom, baby! I'm glad we reloaded this game.
Mimi, this is all my fault. I should never have put you in that prison. Mimi.
Interesting. What the fuck?
Lou? Lou?
How's little Lou doing?
No response.
Well, look at that. That child's taking a shine to me.
How interesting. After you did
You two were
surgery
out
on
cold, so I had you brought here. You were right. Whatever you did back there returned us to our own world. I put your cargo and gear in your private box. You slept for a whole day, you know. Slept like the dead. I'm already back in Capital Knot. Fragile's beach has been coming in handy. Sam, I owe you an apology. Lou was the name you were going to give your own baby if he'd had made it. I should have pieced it together sooner.
Don't know what you're talking about.
I found some records from 10 years ago. A death, sudden, in the middle of a town. Young woman in the prime of her life. Nobody knew until it was too late. A void out. Her husband, who was a member of Bridges, had dooms. He tried, but he couldn't get to her in time. The whole town was wiped off the map, leaving nothing but a big crater and him. Because he was a repatriate. People wanted answers. Did the man hide his wife's body on purpose? The only survivor was the only suspect. He was easy to blame, and people did. And pretty soon, they were blaming Bridges too. The man felt responsible, so he left. And his wife, who died, her name was Lucy. She'd been pregnant, poor woman. They were going to name their son Lou.
Didn't happen.
But it did. President Strand told me. She talked about you all the time. He didn't have to cut all ties and walk away, she said.
You wanna shut the fuck up?
Calm down, Sam. Take a seat. I told you before about my body. 70% harvested from cadavers. Do you want to know the real reason why?
Yes.
Because the story you've heard is one I made up. The truth is, I'm Frankenstein's monster. Artificial, grown from pluripotent stem cells. And when that vital spark didn't manifest in all my organs, they replaced the defective ones with those of the dead. I never had a birthday. I'm a soulless meat puppet. No ka, a dead man. People born the traditional way have beaches. You have one. BB too. But I have no such connections. No mother. No afterlife. No beach. You see now why I'm so obsessed with it all? Why I joined Bridges? The battlefield. Now that was an awful beach. But strangely, I didn't hate it, because I knew you were coming for me. I've never felt that before. Connected to someone, anyone. You didn't have to cut all ties and walk away. The president was right about that much.
Wasn't anything to walk away from. It's not like I was ever welcome there.
Come on, even I was welcome. Oh, that. You were holding it. It's an old dog tag, US issue. Wasn't easy prying it out of your hand. Clifford Unger, as you can see. I looked him up in our database. Found a match. He was US Army Special Forces. Fought in Kosovo, Iraq, Afghanistan.
That's him.
Well, that's all I've managed to dig up so far. You must be caked in chiral matter from the battlefield.
Hello?
Time for a shower, I'd say. Oh, I won't be joining you this time. The Die Hardman issue is no longer a concern. I've seen to it that our conversations won't be recorded.
Interesting.
Sam, do you copy? As you might have suspected, time here stopped while you two were on that battlefield. If my thinking is correct, the dimension to which you traveled is a kind of beach. To explain a little, our bodies, our ha, all occupy the same world, but our souls, our ka, have beaches all their own. These beaches are given form inside our brains by our beliefs, religion, philosophy, and so forth. As a result, a beach can be anything, and those anythings form a multiverse. However, if many people die at once, their beaches can become entangled, creating a strand field. This phenomenon is exacerbated in wartime by omnipresent feelings of resentment and despair. Beaches are more easily and frequently entangled. On such a beach, exits vanish and experiences cycle endlessly. Picture it like a record player. The needle skips, playing the same phrase again and again. They're fighting a battle that has no beginning or end. Round and round it goes. Now, the battlefield you visited was in Eastern Europe in World War II. Which is strange, given that the man you encountered, Clifford Unger, played no part in that conflict. I can't explain it, but if you can connect me to the Chiron network, who knows what we might discover.
EX grenade number 0.
Interesting.
Still there, Sam? If so, I have a request. When you're ready, head upstairs to the delivery terminal.
Hello, cutie. Hello, little cutie pie.
Can I help you? Holy shit. John. Is that you?
Captain, what are you doing here?
My wife's checked in. I don't want a repeat of last year.
I'm so sorry. I didn't know you were the husband.
So BB-28 is his kid?
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons.
Sam, the west side of that region is covered by a massive tar belt. Beyond it is Edge Knot City, the last bastion of civilization you'll find that far out. It's your final destination. Once you use the qubit to connect it, the Cairo network will span the entire continent. The rebirth of America is so close.
Well, maybe
And
we are
remember,
pretty far along in the game.
that's where Amelie is being held captive. We need you to bring her home safely. But before you cross the tar belt, there's one more knot we need you to tie. Hartman will help you get it done.
Sam, I'd like for you to bring me a few things. First, the dog tags you took from that soldier. Tuck them away in a pocket so you don't misplace them. Second, Mama's corpse. Her body shows no signs of necrosis, and I, for one, would like very much to know the reason why. Closer study may yield information that could prove instrumental in helping us to overcome the Death Stranding. Suffice it to say,
1 minute remaining.
I don't have much time. See to your preparations. I'll be waiting. You'll find an official order on the terminal.
Okay, okay. Well, we also had orders from that mountain area we were just in, too, right?
Order assigned.
Okay, so it seems like we need to go do this, maybe then grab some of the other quests we did not complete from the area we were just in before this, and then come back. Seems like a good plan. Now, forgot how fucking ridiculous these controls were.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges.
Okay. do this one more time.
All weapons all clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges. Weapons restrictions lifted.
I wonder if anyone's watching.
I'm not sure where I'm supposed to get these clothes from.
Okay, there you go, Speed Demon.
The way. Maybe. I have no fucking clue. Cargo located? Where? Oh, all the way up here? think I can get there if I just park, like, right up here. Yeah. I could try something crazy right here, too, though.
Stretch my legs.
Hell yeah, that can't. I'm amazed that that worked.
Right on.
Well, actually, that other thing was for Mountain Knot City too, right? So let's... Can I get from here to here? Not easily. So how do I get there from here? Soon too. On the road again.
Wonder if anyone's watching.
No. I know it's running out! God damn this fucking truck shit! Do it the hard way.
I've walked up worse.
It's actually maybe fairly doable. There's no BTs nearby.
Come on, let's get this show on the road.
Ain't thirsty.
Keep on keeping on.
I still haven't really used the zipline things either.
God damn, it's cold.
How do I see where this is anchored? Lou, it's okay, I promise you. Shut up!
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear.
Oh fuck, I thought there was another order for Sam thing here. Was that at the other place? Fuck. Shit. I guess that is a spiritualist. Okay. I'm just an idiot, I guess. Our current order requires us to go back to Mountain Knot City, right? Yeah, Mountain Knot City. So are there any of these that need us to do that too? Holy fuck. Well, that's not great.
Order assigned. Delivery parameters updated. Time limit set.
Yeah, this is completely not ideal.
Weapons restrictions lifted. Have a pleasant journey.
Thanks for the help. There we go.
Would have been a lot better if I would have kept that car. To say the least. We're still doing pretty good on time. I don't know if we're doing good on... We almost made it!
Okay, just a bit further now.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until the punch. Cargo verified. Thank you.
BB liked that.
Decontaminating suit. All clear. Welcome, Sam. Good morning, Sam.
Hell yeah, S tier on both.
We're going to get...
You're welcome.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery.
All right, Sam. Take care of her. And don't worry, she won't go necro. Millingen's special.
Why though?
Be funny if these Ha of ours ended up being the key to saving us all.
Wouldn't it though? Oh shit, we need to make a vehicle. Oops. Bye, babe.
Order assigned.
Fuck. Okay, this should make things a lot easier. God damn it. God damn it! There we go.
Have a pleasant journey. Lifted.
I don't think this actually helped. I think this actually is not the right way I want to go. I don't know why sometimes we hear those bells. Almost like Santa things. Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle bell rock. Fuck. This is not great. Slowly starting to get the hang of his truck controls too.
Fuck this. Fuck me.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. Weapons will be locked for departure. All clear. Welcome.
We're okay, we're okay, we're okay. Mama's already dead, so you know. It's not that bad.
Delivery complete. Displaying performance evaluation.
Not S tier though. Fuck.
Request to join UCA. Registered. Awaiting Cupid connection.
Hartman's near
Please
Heart Lake
proceed
too.
into the facility with a cadaver. Good work.
He's got like skulls and shit.
apartment.
Administering shock. Stand clear.
Interesting.
Well, you certainly caught me with my pants down. Glad you could make it, Sam. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to alarm you, but I am what I am. Ah, please lay her down there. Still no sign of them.
You know your heart stops beating.
It stops every 21 minutes. I spend 3 minutes on the beach, and then return. 60 deaths and 60 resurrections per day. 60 opportunities to search the beach for my departed family. This is how I live. This is my life. So, while you've traveled to and from the sea an impressive number of times, my beach count is a little higher. 218,549.
Interesting. That can't be good for your heart.
I see myself in that crater. My wife and my child. It's like looking at the shape of my heart. The doctors called it myocardial cordiformia. Mine is an especially unusual case. I have pictures. Care to see Hartman's heart-shaped heart? No, you really should. It doesn't run in the family. You know, I never came to terms with their loss. In the days that followed, I became obsessed with an idea that the beach is real and they are on it. I would induce cardiac arrest, 3 minutes at a time, and search for them, day after day after day.
Also, you could say goodbye.
Quite the opposite. It is said that everyone's beach is different. So what if everyone's afterlife is different too? I find the thought terrifying, spending eternity alone, which is why I decided to find my family and make sure to move on with them.
You mean die with them?
If death would see us reunited...
Fucking thumbs up stuff
yes.
gets me every time.
But the repeated cardiac arrests took their toll on my heart. The muscle gradually deformed. And after a while, they started calling me the beach scientist. Hartman. I'm glad we could have this conversation. Oh. A body that doesn't necrotize. No sign of decomposition. It's as if she were still alive. The perfect mummy. An impeccable corpse.
Mama the mummy.
What's wrong?
Where's the other thing you were supposed to bring? Ah, found it. Behold.
Wait, dead man.
It appears to be an umbilical cord. Human by the looks of it, I think. But this was no ordinary conduit between fetus and placenta. It looks more like a BT's tether. And this was Mama's? Yes. A body that doesn't necrotize and an umbilical cord connected to the beach. These are remarkable discoveries, Sam. Enough to set my sore heart racing.
We were also supposed to bring...
I apologize if our conversation gets cut short.
the dog tags, right?
I must go back to the beach and look for my wife and child. One person, one beach. That's the rule. But I'm the exception. My beach is connected to others, as if it were the beneficiary of a coronary bypass. Maybe this twisted heart of mine made it possible. All I know is that I will find them. Even if my every visit raises new questions, I'll have my answers one day. One day.
One day. One day.
The battlefields. The endless wars you found yourself trapped in. Why do World War era soldiers wander the beach a century after they fell? Normally the souls of the dead move on. The beach is just a corridor, a place through which they pass on the way to the other side. But if regret, resentment, a fervent desire to remain, if these feelings are powerful enough, they may give rise to an altogether different beach, a collective purgatory for an army of the damned.
Kind of. This still doesn't explain anything.
Clifford Unger. His misery and
again, we've already heard that Clifford Mads did not serve in World War II. And we have no clue what the Death Stranding was. Or why Mama was special.
And hatred, combined with your BB acting as some sort of catalyst, have brought these battlefields to our world.
2 minutes to cardiac arrest.
Kids are insane tonight. I hope
It's
all goes
just a
well.
Theory.
You think Higgs is pulling the strings? Pulling all their strings?
Ensure you are in a stable position.
I don't know. But evidence does suggest that Higgs brought them here.
1 minute remaining. Please hold on to something secure.
Oh, before I forget, I have a favor to ask.
Activating lab security measures.
Could you just relax until I come back? Time stops on the beach, but not in the scene. Rest assured, it'll only feel like 3 minutes to you. We'll continue this shortly.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, she's naked now. Interesting. I'm missing anything? I'm surprised there's not like an achievement.
Administering shock. Stand clear.
No luck. Visit 218,550. Oh, sorry. Where were we? I may be used to the 21-minute cycle, but for a first-time face-to-face meeting, there's just too much to cover in one go-around.
Can't be easy living like this.
Yes. And no. Now that I'm acclimated to it, it isn't especially, onerous. Defecation, ablution, nutrition. Most of life's basic functions fit rather easily into a 21-minute time slot. Sleep is the tricky one. And intercourse, I suppose. Verbal or physical. Not that someone in my position has to worry much about either. Do you read, Sam? Listen to music. Watch films. You know, I keep busy. I have a collection of music, television shows, some very interesting short films, and stories. Everything consumable within a 21-minute window. All from before the Death Stranding, of course. But honestly, the 21 minutes I spend here, all downtime, nothing more. Time spent waiting to go back to the search. My body may be present, but my soul is on the beach. I'm already dead.
I know that feeling. Lost my family in an accident.
Well, I never expected you to open up to me.
God damn it.
As it happens, I've read about your circumstances. I lost my family in an accident, too. I was in the ICU having heart surgery, out of town, in the city. When it was clear that I was going to pull through, my wife took my daughter back to the house to collect some things for me. And then they were caught in the void outs. The city and the hospital were spared the worst, but the shockwave knocked out the power and my life support. I woke up on the beach. The people who died in the two void outs were there. What happened? What's going on? I saw my wife and my daughter in the procession. Hey! It's me! Where are you going? Wait! Don't leave without me! No! Don't go! Please, don't go! The ICU's backup generator kicked in, and I was brought back to life by the defibrillator. Exactly 21 minutes after my heart had stopped. And that was the last time I saw my family. It's my damned heart's fault that we were torn apart. But it's also the reason I'll see them again someday. It defines me. I am Hartman. Ever since, I've walked the beaches of others. I follow my family's footsteps for a while, and when I get tired, I return here to continue my research. It's funny though, even when my heart stops, the pain lingers. You have any family photographs, Sam? Pity.
5 minutes to cardiac arrest.
You mind telling me what I'm doing here before you go back to the beach?
Oh, of course. There's a Prepperone station in this area. Our scientists stationed there are researching material from before the Death Stranding.
What kind of material?
The Earth has a long memory. It's trying to tell a story, one that goes back to the very beginning, one that not even the Death Stranding could erase. The scientists are all colleagues of mine from the earlier expedition. I'd like you to bring them onto the chiral network. Amelie proposed we establish our research posts along this belt. Despite a worldwide search, this is the only area known to contain fossils from the late Cretaceous period, when the dinosaurs died out. The assumption being that the last ones lived here, and here alone. You see, hiding in the Earth then are memories of a major mass extinction. Clues that could tell us how to survive our predicament. Certainly, that was Amelie's hope as part of the advanced team when she assigned our backup team here. The past informs the present and aids us in building the future. She was careful to impress that upon us before she went west.
3 minutes to cardiac arrest.
Oh, shut up. I'm putting you on mute. Sometime later, we began to observe unusual activity in the tar belts outside Edgenot City. Vast quantities of tar began surfacing, spreading, consuming many of my colleagues, as well as a chiral way station. The whole incident defied explanation.
You think Higgs is to blame?
I don't know, but we needed that way station. It was essential to expanding the chiral network westward. That's why I'm asking you for your help in building a new one.
Ooh, interesting.
It won't be much given the handful of equipment we've managed to scrape together. Nothing like the knot cities, that's for sure. But a knot is still a knot. Sam, I want you to use the Cupid to put the scientists on the network, then go to Amelie. Afterwards, we can get back to the important job of researching the deaths.
Explains why the whole area looks like a giant couch.
Don't worry about him, Sam. The air mat floor absorbs the impact. I'll unlock the door for you.
What the fuck is going on here?
Sam, you heard him. You can grab the order at a delivery terminal. Our ultimate objective in this region, and we don't know the first thing about Amelie's status. That's but we won't know more until we get to.
Okay.
We should start with the geologist and the paleontologist. The latter's holding something for the Evil Devil biologist, so I recommend you save her for last. That way, you can finish a delivery and link up the final site in one go. Once all three are on the grid, come back here. Then we can get to work on the replacement for that lost way station.
Handle with care, avoid impact.
A geologist of ours has been studying fossils as part. He's been out there conducting excavations for a while now, and no doubt the result of excessive until the site is properly decontaminated, nor will it. So we need you to bring him some.
Administering shock. Stand clear. The stratum the team was investigating dates from the end of the Cretaceous period, the time of the infamous mass extinction, it's the most recent of the Big Five, and one of the largest mass extinctions the world has ever seen. In any event, can you guess what it was? A fossil beach. If that is indeed what it is, therefore it is essential that you deliver those
One more thing, Sam. For this run, you'll be transporting an antimatter bomb.
Oh, wonderful.
The Bridges paleontologist working on a dig says he needs it. Apparently, the fossils he wants to study are buried deep beneath tar, and the only way he can get to them is by blowing it wide open. Now, hopefully I don't need to tell you to be extra careful when handling high-yield explosives, but in case I do, make sure you keep that container in one piece, no matter what.
Sure will.
Thermal pad. Indispensable gear for cold weather operations, especially useful when traversing snow-capped mountains. Sam, I'm sure you haven't forgotten.
Can I make a vehicle here?
Order assigned.
Why can't I get a fucking snowmobile? We cannot make vehicles here. That is unfortunate. Oh, I can make a floating carrier, though. Oh fuck, I probably need to make... Okay, so we'll do the geologist first. And at least we have a floating carrier in case our fucking truck is broken. It's pretty close to already being broken.
Keep on keeping on. Good morning, Sam. Sam. So, Hartman told you all about the lake. How the attack that created it changed his life forever? Well, not only did he lose his family, he very nearly lost himself. For 21 minutes, he was in a state of cardiopulmonary arrest. Under normal circumstances, he would have died. Therapeutic hypothermia saved his life. But the 21 minutes he spent on the other side had a lasting effect on him. Perhaps due to the shock, his Doom's abilities seem to have increased. And now he takes every opportunity to walk the beach in search of his family.
My apologies, Sam. You came all this way to visit me, yet I neglected to give you a proper farewell. Do be careful out there. As I mentioned before, this region is rich in memories of death and extinction. It should come as no surprise that BTs are sighted here more frequently. Perhaps you recall the models in my lab? Their designs were all based on eyewitness accounts. Though I suppose they must have struck you as strange, considering the many times you've come face to face with the real McCoy.
Your work is great.
Refill our stamina. Okay. Lord Vader. Damn! This bomb is totally gonna fucking explode.
Fuck!
God damn it!
Shit!
Okay, well, maybe that's not the way to do it. Maybe I had it right the first time. It's gonna be quite a bit of a trek, though.
Sam, so Hartman told you all about the lake. How the attack that created him changed his life forever. Not only did he lose his family, he very...
Yeah. Nearly lost himself.
nearly lost himself. For 21 minutes, he was in a state of cardiopulmonary arrest. Under normal circumstances, he would have died. Therapeutic hypothermia saved his life. But the 21 minutes he spent on the other side had a lasting effect on him. Perhaps due to the shock, his Dune's abilities seem to have increased. And now he takes every opportunity to walk the beach in search of his family.
My apologies, Sam. You came all this way to visit me, yet I neglected to give you a proper farewell.
Yeah,
Do be
asshole.
careful out there. As I mentioned before, this region is rich in memories of death and extinction. It should come as no surprise that BTs are sighted here more frequently. Perhaps you recall the models in my lab? Their designs were all based on eyewitness accounts. Though I suppose they must have struck you as strange, considering the many times you've come face to face with the real McCoy.
Hank McCoy? Beast? Fuck is that sound? Oh, avalanche. That's kinda cool. Am I near a BT? Guess so. What the fuck?
Stretched it too.
little friend.
Welcome back in.
I got you. Alright, well, we know the vehicle is not gonna work. I think I'm gonna need more container repair spray. God damn it, let me skip it.
Thank you for your continued support. Thank you for your contribution.
What's up, sneakers? It's going pretty well. We're actually making progress. It started off pretty rough. We had a boss fight that was kicking our ass for the better part of like an hour and a half, almost 2 hours. But we persevered. How are you doing? Yeah, it was a little rough.
Sam, so Hartman told you all about the lake. How the attack that created it changed his life forever. Not only did he lose his family, he very nearly lost
Doing okay?
himself.
Well, that's good to hear.
For 21 minutes, he was in a state of cardiopulmonary arrest. Under normal circumstances, he would have died. Therapeutic hypothermia saved his life. But the 21 minutes he spent on the other side had a lasting effect on him. Perhaps due to the shock, his Doom's abilities seem to have increased. And now he takes every opportunity to walk the beach in search of his family.
Fifth Element's such a good movie.
My apologies, Sam. You came all this way to visit me, but I neglected to give you a proper farewell. Do be careful out there. As I mentioned before, this region is rich in memories of death, extinction. It should come as no surprise that BTs are sighted here more frequently. Perhaps you recall the models in my lab. Their designs were all based on eyewitness accounts. Though I suppose they must have struck you as strange, considering the many times you've come face to face with a real McCoy.
Can I save here? Hell yeah, I can. Wonder if I can just climb up like this. Okay. Try and do this a little bit differently than last time. I might run out of battery, but I still think this might be a better way to do it.
Nice assembly film infinite.
Hello, little friend. Hello, little one. Be nice. Be nice. No, no. No feistiness allowed. We have to be close. Hi, Kitty. There it is. Let's fucking go. Hold on, Sam! Nah, we're okay. Just a tiny fall. We can repair that damage. This is why I made a bunch of container repair spray.
All cargo verified. Thank you.
I like the snow. I mean, I moved to California from an area where it regularly snows to get away from winter. But I like the snow when I have control over when I experience it.
bridges. Oh, thank God for that.
Hell yeah.
I was worried you might not get here in time, but then I've done nothing but worry of late. I've been haunted by those visions you doom sufferers see. That end of days stuff. I put the nightmares down to fatigue. The possibility of chiral contamination never even occurred to me. It's just lucky we caught it before the suicidal stage. Dying is not an option. My research is nowhere near complete. It's not just my life you're saving here. It's my life's work. I started to wonder if I'd ever see these meds. I guess you really are good at what you do, huh? Thank you.
We even repaired them to 100% integrity before delivering them. 0% damage, 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 0% damage. S tier delivery, I guarantee it. Hell yeah. Expert transporter.
Oh, yes. Right then. If you'd do the honors.
Ooh, we're still missing a thing up north of us. I wonder if there's like secret things.
And just like that, I'm part of the UCA, with access to a treasure trove of historical research materials. Studying this fossil beach should be a good deal easier now, assuming I can prove once for all that that's what it is.
What's going on, buddy?
Honestly, though, I'm just excited I can finally share these findings with everyone. Can you believe I found chiral deposits in strata dating back 65.5 million years? Evidence of an ancient death stranding.
Chiral matter has existed on Earth since long before the dawn of man. This stratum is proof of that. Look at this, Sam. Do you see that black fissure there? We believe this is the source of the Chiralian readings. In the distant past, earthquakes caused frictional melting along fault lines, producing layers of what is known as pseudotachylite. We call these layers fossil earthquakes. Extending the principle, our fissure here is what one might term a fossil beach. The presence of chiralium in this of all strata cannot be a mere coincidence. It strongly suggests that beaches must have appeared during the Cretaceous-Paleogene extinction event. And not just then.
What?
The chiral network has recovered data suggesting that similar fossil beaches were discovered in strata corresponding to other extinction events too.
Dinosaur beaches?
That would seem to indicate the Big Five and all other major extinctions were accompanied by the appearance of beaches. In expanding the chiral network, you've helped us glimpse a pattern in these scattered points of data. You've furthered our individual research projects and ensured that it is only a matter of time before we recover all we have lost and solve every mystery that remains. But this is only the beginning. See this through, Sam, and there's no telling what we might learn.
We've only just begun.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
Okay. What's going on with you, little one? No, no. No, no. No biting. No, no. Do not do that. Hard no. He's being feisty. Hey, hey! Be nice. Be nice. What's going on? Trim your claws. Cat said, ah, yes, I'm cute. Give me all the cute pets. That's essentially what he's saying. No, I think he's in cuddle mode because he doesn't want me to pet him. He just wants to put like his hand on mine. You're a cutie. Uh-oh. Keep him at the top there. Yeah, Sneakers, did you see our garlic bread? I think you were here for it. I can just put these both on the carrier. As well as these two. Okay. And those are all just standard. Fucked off again. It tasted amazing too. It was a big hit. I'm glad we ended up doing that. Okay. I think we can make this in decent time, I hope. Did it not save my thing?
Count on you, Sam.
Why can't I see my delivery path? Oh, never mind. Yeah.
Anybody hear me?
Oh shit, I'm almost out of battery. Tip our Santa hat. Oh, that looks like a BT. Is that what that is? What the fuck is that? I didn't know you could do that. Oh, hell yeah. Charger.
Today's a good day. This one's for you. Thanks for the help.
Not really sure of how to do this. Slowly, I guess? Motherfucker. BB! Oh god. Lou! I've made a terrible mistake. I've become addicted to Marvel Rivals competitive. Fuck yeah! I was actually gonna play more of that before I decided to load back into this and get good on that boss fight. Yeah, Marvel Rivals is a lot of fun. I mean, that's what I started my last stream with. For a company that primarily makes mobile games, I am become Sweatlord. Are you playing as Star-Lord? Star-Lord, Sweatlord? Ah, fuck, our containers are getting ruined. I've made a mistake. Fuck. Welcome back, little one. Fuck, this stuff's taking a ton of damage. I don't know how to get down there. Okay, let's just try this one more time, I guess. Jesus fucking Christ. Killing me, Smalls. God damn it. Does the baby always make that noise? Only when I fall. Or only when you slip and fuck shit up. Otherwise, it's pretty chill. Or it even laughs occasionally like it just did. But if you fall, it does not like that. It gets all pouty. Bad baby. Hell, yeah.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges.
Yeah, I should still have one more repair spray. Yes. Perfect.
Thank you.
Okay.
Much appreciated, friend. Thanks to you, we can finally move ahead with the dig. I swear, this place is bad enough without having to worry about getting asphyxiated.
Why would... what?
Not that I need to tell you. You did it after all, though I can't for the life of me imagine how.
Sheer fucking will.
You can set up the chiral network while I work.
Alright. We are definitely in Utah now.
Anyway, as it turns out, Sam Bridges, I have a favor to ask.
Shocker.
A local porter was on his way here with something very valuable, but dropped it en route. It's a 200-million-year-old ammonite, which looks, he says, almost as if it were still alive. He apparently stumbled across it in a boulder field which had previously been hidden beneath a glacier, but that's not the half of it. The man claims this ammonite has an umbilical cord. An umbilical cord. Color me skeptical, but the specimen merits study, and I wasn't about to leave such delicate work to an amateur. So I asked him to carve out the whole surrounding chunk of rock and bring it here to me. Naturally, I wanted to compare it with contemporary specimens in the vicinity, which is why I had him excavate a number of those in addition to the one he told me about. But what does the dumb fuck go and do? He loses the whole shipment. Didn't even have the good sense to mark which container had the ammonite with the umbilical cord. The cargo was supposedly lost in the area to the southwest, where toxic gases have a tendency to build up. Old Mr. Reliable claims his cargo scanner is broken, and there's no way he can recover the shipment. But you could track it down. To protect you against the fumes, I'll provide you with an oxygen mask. Just to be safe. You can pick it up when you accept the order.
That fossil could represent an epical discovery. While there are examples of viviparous fish, an ammonite with an umbilical cord is unheard of. And if it is indeed 200 million years old, it would also correspond with the end Triassic extinction, another one of the big five. Could the umbilical cord be connected to the beach? We must recover that cargo at all costs. It could provide a vital clue to the mechanisms underpinning the Death Stranding. We're so close. So very, very close to grasping the true nature of the phenomenon. Hurry, Sam. We cannot risk that ammonite being lost.
Good work.
All right.
An oxygen mask, huh? Good idea. It'll filtrate the air and keep you breathing normally. In addition to protecting you from toxic gases, it'll also help to reduce fatigue from strenuous activity, making it easier to keep your balance.
That sounds nice.
If it didn't have a limited battery life, I'd tell you to keep it on the whole time. But it does, so don't.
Okay, that's not what I want to make, though. I'm gonna make a bunch more of this shit. Okay. Wait, I thought he was gonna give me an oxygen mask. Did he lie? Oh no, he did.
Thank you for your contribution.
Save. Okay. Where are we going? That's very close to us.
Wet and dirty job. Same to me.
Keep on keeping on.
Is that it? Alright, take the fucking mask off. Spit on me.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
You found it! Let me see. I have to see it. Oh my. It really is immaculately preserved. Uncannily, even.
Nailed it. Wasn't there a third place it said we needed
Thanks
to
for
go
bringing
there?
in that lost shipment, Sam. And yes, it did indeed include an ammonite with a bona fide umbilical cord attached. I've already sent some images and a preliminary analysis to Hartman via the network. Interestingly, it seems the surrounding strata contain traces of tar, which lines up with one of his theories. Anyway, I know you only just brought this ammonite here, but I'd like you to deliver it to a colleague of mine, an Evo-Devo biologist.
That is
Lately, she's taken an interest in the tar, and I think she'd be eager to examine this particular specimen.
It's quite remarkable, and that's to your credit. To clarify, she has been studying how the tar may have influenced the development of various organisms. Accordingly, I would ask that you also recover the tar collectors deployed near her shelter and deliver them along with the ammonite. It would be too dangerous for her to attempt to retrieve them herself, which is why we
Who
must
fucking put them
impose
out
upon
there?
you. By aiding her research, we may yet inch closer to unraveling the secrets of the Death Stranding. We've already made so much progress with the data recovered by the network. With your continued help, I know we can accomplish even more.
I feel like we're just getting edged the entire time. It's like, oh, go get this thing and we'll learn more about the Death Stranding. Oh, but you just need to get this thing. Oh, guess what? Now you need to deliver this thing that you had to get to this other place. Just kidding. Fuck it. I think we can get by with what we already have. No, that's not too far.
Order assigned.
Covered in tar.
Lou enjoyed our sprint.
Someone's happy. wire snapped.
It's fine. Oops, forgot my mask. Oops. Doing the wrong thing. I want to use this. Am I dying? I am dying. Ah! Oh, well, this is cooked.
Stretched it too far.
Fuck. Guess we'll just do this the way we did it earlier. Hopefully not die. Attach. No, Sam! No! Sam! Maybe we need to go down into the thing to charge our stuff. The little personal area that's there. Hello, little one. Hello. I guess it is 4 a.m. Let's go say hi to a friend. Why not? I think we pick up where we left off from here tomorrow. This should be a lot more chill than where we started off today. But yeah, we haven't raided Nimmer in more than 30 days. Let's go say hi to them. Looks like they are playing PoE 2, which is something that also looks interesting to me, but that I'm purposely not going to start at least for a few months because I know it's probably going to consume me. And, yeah, PoE 1 I spent like 300 hours on in like the first couple months, or a few months I was like playing it, which is wild. But thank you everybody for hanging out tonight. I very, very much appreciate it. I will be back on tomorrow, probably around the exact same time, and we'll look forward to catching everybody again there. Thank you once again for everybody who not only hung out during my last stream, but thank you, Rhodey, for the raid. Thank you to Matt for the follow. Thank you to everybody who's subbed and who've helped us hit all of these amazing goals that we have. Once again, being very close to just lapping our sub goal before the end of the month is just completely insane. But love all of you. Hope to see you all again here tomorrow, and hope you have a great rest of your day, you filthy animals.